Well, hello everybody! Doo. How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Because we are going to have a good fun time today. Hopefully, maybe, possibly. For those watching at home, I guess for those watching on YouTube, all of you, well, some of you were watching from work. Today's weather, I did some Red Hot Chili Peppers. We did Dark Necessities and Other Side. It's one of those, I've talked about this before. Most of my music, because I have YouTube Premium, I have it on playlist, I have it as playlists on YouTube. And I divided it mostly by decade. So like I've got a 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s playlist. And then I have like a couple playlists for like specific moods where like if they don't fit into like general music. So like I have a metal playlist because if you're listening to a bunch of pop songs and metal shows up, it feels kind of weird. I've got like a sappy kind of like slow jam playlist that's just like very chill, relaxing songs that are maybe too smooth for a regular playlist. But then also like when I was building my 90s playlist, I noticed that I had like 12 Red Hot Chili Peppers songs on there. So I was like, okay, there's 20. I ended up splitting them off into their own playlist. I was like, there's too many. If I put them all in here, the 90s playlist will have too many of this. So I split that off. I did the same thing for the Foo Fighters, AFI, My Chemical Romance, like all the bands that I really like or just bands that are like really popular in general. Bands where like, if I had more than like 3 songs I liked by them, what was it? If I had, there was some limit. I think it was like if I had 10 songs I liked by them, they got their own playlist. But as a result, right, it's like I'm often in the mood for 90s music, but I'm rarely in the mood to listen to exclusively the Red Hot Chili Peppers. So I listen to this 90s playlist over and over again, and then I like almost forget that like the bands that dominated that era, because they're not in there because they're too popular. Love the shirt, thanks. It's my Legend of Lefty shirt. I got it because it had the feathers on it. Yeah, at least in my mind, it's like the Red Hot Chili Peppers and Foo Fighters are like the quintessential 90s alternative kind of bands. Maybe you could put Green Day in there as well. And I guess Nirvana. Although Foo Fighters is, if you didn't know, the Foo Fighters is led by the drummer from Nirvana. After they broke up, he just made his own band. Shout out to the people watching this stream in space on their smart fridge and listening while driving. Decks are not good, but at least I'm having fun. Good. A good fun time. Turn that down a little bit on my end. And yeah, we're back in Silver 5. So I think that means we get to experiment again today. And I think we're going to re-look at the Cybers pile. Because I think we had some new stuff. We have some pre-packs. We do. They'll be around for a little bit. There's only like 3 of them, so we don't need to like rush into gold. There it is. So new Cybers cards real quick. Were we playing backup operator before? Target a link you control. Target a face-up monster that a link monster points to. Special summon this and return that monster. Okay. We don't want that one. You can special summon this to a point that Cyberse Link monster points to. You can only special summon a template skipper once this way. During your main phase, you can banish one from your hand or graveyard, and if you do, this name becomes the banished name. I don't know... I mean, it is essentially a Crusadia. Just like you could special summon it to a zone a Link monster points to. What songs other than Holiday and American Idiot do you like from Green Day? Wake Me Up When September Ends. I forget the name of the song, but it's I walk a lonely road, the only one that I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, but it's only me and I walk alone. Boulevard of Broken Dreams, thank you. There's Basket Case. Like, do you have the time to listen to me whine about nothing and everything all at once? There's the Long View, the like boom boom ba doom doom bum. Green Day's got a whole bunch of hits. There's a Time of Your Life. It's something unpredictable, but in the end is right. I hope you had the time of your life. Fuck, I know they had... I could probably just look up, like, Green Day's greatest hits and be reminded of a bunch of songs I'm not even thinking of. I thought that was My Chemical Romance. No, that was like 10 years before My Chemical Romance. Let's see. Oh yeah, When I Come Around. When I Come Around. I know, Brain Stew is like, I know that one, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. Let me think of this real quick. Brain Stew, Green Day. How much of this can we listen to before it gets copyright claimed? Yeah. Dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. My life is like I'm gonna break. Dun-dun, 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 dun. I'm counting sheep. On my own, here we go. Yeah. Green Day has a shit ton of hits. And then there's more deep cuts you wouldn't know from the radio, but I really like X-Kid from their like later albums. That was on a Rocksmith game. And there's one, it's from the American Idiot album, but it's like, are we are unending, which goes right into Jesus of Suburbia. 21. I never liked 21 Guns, but like if you put it on a list of Green Day songs, like I can listen to it. Oh, what's the one like da na 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 ba na 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 ba. Do you know the enemy? Do you know the enemy? You gotta know the enemy. Yeah. Violence and anarchy. That one's alright. You have the Ritual Cybers package? I don't think so. Okay. We had this before, but now we have a decode talker we can actually use. I don't think we want this because it points left and right. Oh, we were playing one. Okay, so now we got 2 of those. We got a Dotscaper. When a Link monster is destroyed by a battle, you can special summon this. When a Link monster destroys an opponent's battle, you can inflict damage. When an attack is declared involving a Link monster and an opponent's monster, you can banish this from the graveyard. Yeah, I'd need to get this into the graveyard. This needs water specifically. That one needs a monster in the extra monster zone. Were we playing one of this? No. This card is used as material for a Link summon. You could target one other level 4 lower Cyberse in your graveyard that was used as material for the Link summon, special summon it. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is that I don't have... we need stuff that can, like, special summon itself. This one lets us get another, Adagnister. And we got 2 of them. We got a second Firewall Defensor. Did we have... yeah, we had that in there before. Are We the Waiting? Is that really what it's called? Yeah, and I'm trying to remember. There's this... that song leads directly into another song, and I forget if that one is Jesus of Suburbia or Saint Jimmy. I think it's Saint Jimmy. Gains attack equal to the Link rating of the monsters in your graveyard. If this card is in your hand, you contribute 1, special summon it. Yeah, that don't help us really. Okay, and then we get to the thing we already had. Avramax or bust with this deck, and it's way worse than the Tri-Brigade version. I thought it was way better than the Tri-Brigade version. I think it's probably better, right? Yeah, we get rid of this. Card activates that targets a Link monster. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and it was like, we get rid of this, because that don't do a whole lot. This one I need specifically a Code Talker. Let's try this real quick. This will be 0.2. Yeah, I never had the album American Idiot. My friend had it, and he showed me some songs off it, but I wouldn't know, like, the order or anything. I know the general story, though. Ika-chan, thank you for the prime hype. The primest of hype. Although I'm trying to remember what we did last time. I don't have a Link 1, do I? Yeah, that was like the problem. The Link 1 would break the deck wide open, assuming we could build it. How far am I away from the Masochist? Like, I think it's 3 episodes. Of course they go after those. But it came back. Okay, this card is sent to the graveyard for the summon of a Cyburst. You can special summon a Firewall from your deck. Okay. Yeah. And we can draw a card. Ooh, nice. Sadly, this is a turn 4 deck. Full Circle Saga deck, if that makes any sense. No, I haven't seen Saga. Oh, just in time, buddy. Let's do piercing. Oh, okay. It's mostly small synergy. Yeah, you know, based on that, I think we give it a try. We give it a try, and I think what we're going to do, right, is we gotta set a thing, a limit. Like, once we hit a certain number of losses, then we switch off of it. And I'm trying to think, should it be 3 losses in a row? Or should it be 7 losses total? I don't think we want to go to 10, because sometimes we only get like 20 duels total. You know what, I'll have you all vote for it. We'll do a poll. What are the change deck conditions? 3 losses in a row, 7 losses total. Give you 3 minutes on that. I'm gonna go grab a fresh water. This isn't completely empty, but I might as well make sure it's full. Put some ice in there since it's kind of hot. All right. What is the poll saying? 7 losses total, winning 11-6. It's the day after a new pack. We'll probably be facing stronger people. Maybe not necessarily stronger people, but we'll be facing people on the new decks. So we'll probably run into some trains, maybe some Predaplants. If I had to guess, lots and lots of fairy tales. We have none of the malice traps. I thought we got one of them. I forgot to check that. Yeah, we did get one of them. It's just not especially good when we only have 2 malice cards. It's just an extender. Blasphosism? Potentially. It's any malice card, so maybe we should play it, because it makes it so Chessy Cat might be able to get us to draw 2. But it's like dead if we draw it without that. Did we get any better trap cards? Oh, yeah. Nah, I think this will be our treat for playing with the regular deck. Okay. Alright, chat. Fill yourself up with cats and yourself. Lifetime. Duel and solo mode. Hell yeah. I forgot there were so many gems locked behind solo mode. Shit. I'm full of cats. And welcome back to Master Duel Masochist. A new stream is upon us, and we have a new friend. This is Grumble Punch, the gnome. He doesn't make any sounds like Critter. And he's not going to be on screen. He's going to be hiding off here. But I just wanted you to know. Okay, let's try that one more time. I just wanted you to know. But I just thought you should know. A gnome is watching. Silently. Waiting. Okay. And welcome back to Master Duel Masochist. A new stream is upon us, and we have a new friend. Everyone, I'd like you to meet Grumble Punch, the Rock City Gnome. He doesn't make any sounds like Critter or anything. In fact, he's not even going to be on screen. I would never replace Critter. But he is going to be slightly off-frame, watching. I just wanted to let you know that a gnome is here. A gnome is watching us. Always. Anyway, today we're going to try out the Cybers deck because we're back down in Silver 5, and I figured why not try something. I guess this is kind of new, you know? We've done this before, but we got a few cards that make it a little bit better. We got a second Template Skipper, we got a second Achichi at Ignister, we got ourselves a Dotscaper, which means we can take out some of the less good cards that we had and replace them with things that actually help us extend. We also have a Decode Talker, so a pretty decent, like, Link 3 that we can go into as we work our way up into Avramax. And yeah, in case you forgot this deck, it is pretty much just Avramax Turbo, and it's arguably not as good at that as the Tri-Brigade deck is. The difference is, this plays a bunch of stuff that helps support and strengthen the Avramax. We've got all of these Crusadia cards, which, if you forgot, Avramax is a Crusadia, so we can give it piercing, we can destroy something when we summon this, so get rid of some back row that might hurt us. This thing is a hand trap that, like, if they destroy Avramax, we just discard this and get it back. This is a battle trap, so if they negate this and try to attack in, we can stop it. We can also use this with any Link monster, really. And this thing makes it unaffected by our opponent's card effects. So we're going all in on Avramax Turbo, but we're going to protect Avramax as best as we can. It's a protect the castle style deck. Granted, it usually takes us a turn or two to get started, so depending on what the opponent's on, we may not even have a chance to build Avramax, but I figure we have the best chance of succeeding here in Silver 5. Also, in order to make sure I don't lose my mind, I'm going to do something that someone in the comments suggested. I didn't write down their name, but you know who you are. Thank you. And they said maybe you should make it so that if you lose a certain number of duels with the deck, you switch back to the worm pile, because that is the best deck. So we're setting our losses with this at 7. If we get to 7 losses, then we're cutting our ties, we're getting to something else. But until then, we're gonna try our best to make the Cybers pile work. So let's jump onto the ladder and get it done. All right, first try, chat. As long as you don't count that time I messed up. Dawn of stream. Stream plus newish deck. Also, this is session 58, July 10th, 2026. And if you're new to the stream, I'm making notes for the editor so they know what to include and when it happens in the stream. I fear the hidden gnome. Yeah, what was it? I keep this. The gnome also, I mean, this won't show up in the show, but I've decided to keep the gnome. This is the spoiler gnome. So if I ever, like, go to see a movie or talk about a show that just came out or whatever, I'm like, I'm going to discuss spoilers. If you don't want to hear spoilers, mute the stream. I will hold the gnome as long as I'm getting spoilers, and that way you can tell visually when I'm done discussing it. I will set down the gnome when the spoilers are gone, and then you can unmute the stream. Which is one of those things that, like, you know, it felt like such a simple solution, but I've never seen anyone do it before. Unfortunately, I haven't had a chance to do that yet. The only thing I've talked about that's, like, spoilerish recently has been the Amazing Digital Circus. And that's, I don't know, how long, chat? How long does something have to be out before you can just, like, talk about it? What did you say? I muted the stream. Thank you, Grumble Punch, for spoiler blocking. 3 years? Holy shit. Standard! Season 55 has begun! Ah, where did I go? 55 has a special meaning to me, Chad. One day, perhaps you will find out why. There we go. We'll find out when Joe turns 55. The circumference of my hat is 55. Well, we've got a special celebrity opponent, Chad. I'm not sure if you're familiar with him, but it's Smitty Werberman Jensen. Smitty Werber Jaegerman Jensen. Sorry, the name, you know, it eluded me for a second. That's not their actual name, but I know that's who they are because he's number 1. This is the top 1. What he's doing down in Silver 5, I don't know, but I guess we're gonna find out. Also, our hand sucks, but we got Grit Rod. That's kind of cool, and a couple traps. Schmitty Werben Jaegerman Jensen, thank you. Oh. Yeah, he probably is number 1. Even if he's a Duel Links player. Okay, 2 tuners doesn't do a whole lot. Oh, do they have a non-tuner? No. No, it's Oops All Tuners, the motion picture. I think you can make some cool tune synchros with this. They ain't gonna, but they could. Okay. Yeah, I think we are going to have to go for the, you know, the all-powerful, decode talker. So, let's go ahead. We start with a Chi-Chi Ad Ignister. When this is summoned, we can add another Ad Ignister. And I believe... Yeah, Doshin says, if you control an Ad Ignister, you can summon this from your hand. So, we get this. We activate the effect. And I'm going to make... If a Cyburst you control would be used as link material for a code... Okay, so I need to make a Cyburst. I wanted to make Nightmare Phoenix and take something out, but I think we need to do this. Yeah, let's just do Talkback Lancer since it's the least useful. Yeah, because we need to keep that for Scapegoat. Oh, we do have a Link one. I forgot this was a Link one. Hold up. You can go into decode directly. Oh, can I? Oh, I can just go directly into decode. Okay. So we're going to use you, and this card in our hand. Hello there. Behold, Decode Talker. If this card is sent to the graveyard as link material for a Code Talker, you can target a level 4 lower Cyburst in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Okay. And we just add a Chi-Chi back, I believe. When a Cyburst battles, you can destroy that monster you control. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Yeah, we just add a Chi-Chi back so we can add another decode. And then we're going to Grid Rod it. Check out my Grid Rod. So 3100. It is unaffected by your opponent's card effects, and the first time it would be destroyed by battle, each time it is not. When it is destroyed, Cyburst monsters are unaffected for the end of the turn. So we can go to battle. We want to stay pointing at something because it gives us extra attack. We'll do 25. Main phase 2. This is probably the least likely to be useful, just in case they have Imperm. There we go. You know, it's not the most powerful board, but against Tuner Johnny over here, it might be enough. We just gotta hope they don't draw a non... Well, even if they draw a non-tuner at this point, I could just Starry Dragon Cycle. And then I can steal their tuner. A grid rod sounds like a made-up car part that people say to non-car people. Ah, yeah, the problem, you're out of blinker fluid and your grid rod's out of alignment. That'll be $3,000. Hey, don't knock Tuner Johnny. He's number one. You do have a car, but I've got Flame Wingman. Archfiend Emperor. Okay. So you can make a level 10 synchro? Or a level 12... Wait, shit. Can they make fucking, what's his name? Is this enough cards to make Supernova? Red Supernova takes 3 tuners, right? They can make bar on the floor. Yeah. I will have to use 2 things to stop. Oh, they are double tuning. What could they be? Wait, no, they're link summoning. Nightmare Unicorn. With nothing to discard, but they get a spell trap. And that might as well... Yeah, unfortunately, we've talked about it many times before. If they can get the spell trap that lets them just grab a thing every turn, then we have a little bit of a problem. The Archfiend locks them into fiends. That makes sense. They're going for the trap, though. They don't know. Okay, go ahead. And then what? You cannot face the might of my Grid Road Talker! Okay, end phase. I'm just gonna do this. Goodbye! Summon a fiend? Yes. I will take this one. Oh, I should have grabbed the Archfiend. I think I would have killed him. Yes. I will grab 3,100 life points. Thank you. Divine Wrath. The kill. Okay, and then we add a Chi-Chi. And if you don't know, Decode Talker, it gains 500 for every monster it points to, which is why I'm summoning to these zones. And if your opponent activates a card that targets it, I can tribute a monster it points to negate it. I am unaffected by card effects, though, so that don't matter. You cannot banish me. I am unsharkable and unbanishable. Battle phase. 3,600. 800. And then... it's still not enough. 600. Draw your last pathetic card, top one. Let us see who's really the top one here. Picari doesn't have a special summon, it doesn't. But when it's summoned, I get an AI spell trap, and I have one that summons one out of the graveyard. So, like, you know, this is a turn 4 deck in the sense that, like, I grab this, and then even if they destroy this, next turn I can normal summon, get that back, and then I have a Link 2. We're about to become the best player in Master Duel. Unless they hit me with the fucking sphere mode. Okay, good. There we go. A pretty good start for the Link deck. We beat the #1 player in Master Duel. Granted, they summoned 3 tuners on their first turn, had the ability to search a searcher and didn't. So, you know, I'm starting to doubt whether or not they're top 1, but a win is a win. That was duel 1032 and win number 417. Do you have a Cybers rank 4? No, I don't think so. I could check. I'll check after I pull. Just remind me again. Double summon. Archfiend Palabyrinth. Yeah, I don't think they're a top 1. They're like, oh, new Archfiend support. I know what to use that with. Archfiend Emperor. They got 1 Royal. They got a Beast to Talwar. They got a Caius. And they got Falling Down. Which, every time I see this, all I can think of is Mpreg. There's something about this art where, like, I don't recognize this as a bicep. It seems like he's just hugging like a big bulging stomach. He's like, oh no, not again. Mpreg, yeah. I see it. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Okay, we won a duel. We competed in a duel. What monster is depicted? We gained life points, 100. I don't know what monster. It's one of the Archfiend. Oh wait, no, it's what's his name? It's like Dark Lucius. Yeah, Dark Lucius. We need to find the... Dark Lucius, who, if you don't know, is the twisted evil version of Dai Geffer, who went into the different dimension, the DD realm, and got corrupted by it. He's evil warrior Dai Geffer. And Falling Down depicts him converting from Dai Geffer into Dark Lucius. You know, the coldness is overcoming him. How did he get here? Well, you see. The Paths of Destiny offered 2 options for Dai Geffer. And in classic, like, Schrodinger's cat fortune, both options happened simultaneously. There's a world where he went on to become a noble warrior and become friends with, oh wait, no. I was gonna be like, he becomes friends with Gaga Gigo, but I think that's actually the Marauding Captain, if I'm not mistaken. The Dai Geffer lore is extremely deep. Expendable die. I think there's one that shows... It shows, like, the 2 of them meeting. I forget what it's called. How did Dai get here? What? I'm in the Mayakashi lore. The fuck? He might have made a dark contract, perhaps. He finally got together with DD Warrior Lady. It doesn't look like she's interested. Hello there, fellow masochists. Oh, is it DD Post? No, DD Post is when he's sending the mail to the warrior, hoping she'll like, in his mind, she'll enjoy it. DD Borderline. No, that's the Marauding Captain thing. Maybe it is a DD card, though. I'm pretty sure it's a trap. Crap. No, that's a race. Fuck, does anyone know? Is it a spell? Can't be a spell, right? I thought there were way more DD spells than this. Oh, there's the one where Dark Lucius attacks DD Warrior Lady and she knocks him back into the alternate dimension. There it is. Different dimension encounter. What? But how? And I just now noticed this is not only the good Daigeffer, this is the, like, flashing swords at dawn. Was it Swords at Dawn? That's a spell card, though. Yeah, he like gets the twin swords of Trice or whatever, and then he gets little like wings on his hair and becomes like a good warrior or something. A lot of shit happens in the Daigeffer lore. Kind of like the Gagaga lore, you know? Like you got Gaga Gigo, and then he becomes Giga Giga Gigo, and then he becomes Go Giga Gaga Gigo. And this isn't even talking about Gigo Bite and Gaga Gigo the Risen. Okay, anyway, let's open that pack. Okay. One of your finest master packs, please. But not song-worthy. Not yet. This is only the first one of the day. Skyscraper. Terrible. A Violon card. Also terrible. A third backup operator, which is a Cybers card that we're not even playing because it's not good enough. Loka Samsara, just terrible Visa Starfrost lore. There's a new card. Not a good one, though. Valkyrian Knight. That headdress, way too big. Monsters your opponent control cannot target warriors for attack, except for this one. When this card is destroyed by battle, you can banish it and one warrior from your graveyard. Target a level 5 or higher warrior in your graveyard. Special summon it. Just very, very outdated. A Laval Synchro. Oh hey! Firefighting Daruma Doll! This is a Tri-type Link that we can make with the Tri deck. So we got another target for that. This will help out quite a bit. Just being a Link 2, takes Beast, Beast Warrior, Winged Beast. Gains 100 for every Tri-type on the field. Once per turn, you can target a spell trap on each field and destroy them. When this card destroys a monster by battle, target one of your Beast, Beast Warrior, or Winged Beast that is banished or in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Yeah, so that last effect rarely triggers. That second effect is really good if we have something like the fire formation cards, like a Tenki where we search and then it sticks on the field, then this can destroy it and something else. If we ever get one of those, this will be really good. This will probably see some use. So we got at least one good card, and an Infernoble we already had. So one possibly decent card for like our 4th best deck, and that's about it. But you know, I'll take what we can get. Let's hop back on the ladder. 101 53. The finest master pack. Albish actors could do worse. Pendulums are pretty neat. Okay, someone was asking, do we have any Ixies that are Cybers? One, it's a rank 5 though. So, nope. Alright, a high-stakes battle. Whoever wins this gets into the prestigious Silver 4. They have allowed me to go first, which either means they're on a blind second deck or they don't know what they're doing. In Silver 5, could be either. So we do have a Link 1, right? We figured this out last time. It's any level 2 or lower Cybers card. So we can make... Well, yeah, it has to be level 2 or lower. So we could make it with 4-month Skipper, and then just summon the World Crown under it and have a negate. Or we could go into a... what does this do again? Target 1 level 4 or lower. Yeah, so we can't add this back. We can add 4-month Skipper back and then special summon it, but that wouldn't do anything. We could also set Firewall Guardian that has 2,000 defense. This does... Yeah, I think we're going to try to play the long game. We'll set, and we'll set. Because if this survives around long enough to link it off, then we'll get enough material to go into Avramax. Could I... Oh, wait. Could I have... No, I couldn't have. Ah, Dark Magician. Okay, so they don't know what they're doing, but Dark Magician has enough stuff to make Dragoon. They put a Dark Magician on top of their deck. Now, let me think about this. If I'd summon this face up, I could use this in my hand to make Code Talker. And then this would... Oh, yeah, I could have done it. I think. Sent to the graveyard, you could special summon it. Yeah, I special summon it, summon this, make a... Yeah, I could have done it. I fucked up. We just gotta hope we survive. Hopefully this Blazing Mirror Force will be enough. Yeah, they stacked their deck and then shuffled their deck. Ah, Magic Karibo is a hassle. If you took battle damage, you could send this from your hand to the graveyard, special summon a Dark Magician. If a spellcaster is destroyed by battle, add this from graveyard to hand. This is just infinite Dark Magician works. Okay, now they're sending it to the graveyard. They have summoned Dark Magician to the field. Or at least they will. They're getting around to it. There he goes. We don't actually have Code Talker. I thought we had... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I'm getting that. For some reason, I thought Space Insulator was Code Talker. Never mind, I couldn't have done that. 3 cards. No, just 2. Oh, it's you. Yeah, we just gotta hope they're not doing Dragoon. Granted, if they make Dragoon with this, it dies at the end of the turn, so we might be coming back, you know. That's the thing people forget, that like, yeah, any deck can make Dragoon, but it only lasts for a single turn. So unless you're playing like... Yeah, unless you're playing a deck that is going to like OTK on the crackback, which this doesn't seem to be doing, then doing that doesn't do a whole lot. Okay, and they're using a second Soul Servant. Now they're going to stack their deck. And then activate the Dark Magical Circle. They want a Dark Magician Girl. Yeah, you can add the Dark Magician Girl with Dark Magical... Can't you? Or a spell trap that mentions it. And then they changed the order. So that's not necessarily Dark Magician Girl. Oh, brother. Is this thing's not unaffected or anything, right? Yeah. Damn. Yeah, we just do this. 14 to each of us. Then they get Magic Karibo. What? If you took damage... Oh, from an opponent's card effect. For some reason, I was like, as long as we don't attack them, that they can't do anything. I think that works. So we can... Template Skipper. We go into... Well, what does this affect again? Banish one, this card's name becomes... Oh, dang, it just becomes the name. Then we go into Talkback Lancer. We special summon this. We go into... we could Nightmare Unicorn, destroy this, but then we wouldn't have enough. Yeah, we just go to Decode Talker. Yeah. Decode Talker Turbo. From my hand. Which one do we want to add back? I can only special summon once per turn this way. This works into the graveyard. Yeah, we just get one back. And then next turn, maybe. Oh, what can I make? It's just a link to, right? Yeah. When a monster on the field that was special summoned from the extra deck activates its effect. Each effect. Yeah, so if I attack, they can add that back and then discard it and then just do it again. But when this activates, tribute one monster, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy it. So I could get rid of the Dark Magical Circle, but then I'd be at 23. I'll wait to do it on their turn. Beware the man who talks in code. Draw 1 free card. Thank you. Why? They clearly don't know the game very well. Yeah, the search is pretty unfortunate for us. Magician's Salvation, yeah, and then they get the Eternal Soul. And I don't think we have any spell trap removal, sadly. Okay. Gotcha. I just need something I can special summon. If I can make my way into, No, that ain't it. Well... Yeah, they have another Dark Magician, sadly. Yep. Unfortunately, we lose to the world's worst Dark Magician player. Let's go. That was duel 1033 and loss number 616. First message, hello. Second message, let's duel. Does that work? Like, do you actually go into, like, streamers that have 100 viewers and they're like, you know what? I didn't have any plans. I will duel a rando. I finally caught a stream. Welcome, that one guy. We've lost a lot of times, the worst DM. Yeah, someone asked if I'm in silver. Yeah, I'm in silver 5. If somehow you don't know, we're doing the Masochist challenge. I'm only allowed to play, what was it? Every time I win, I get 1 master pack. I'm not allowed to craft cards. I'm not allowed to open up things from the structure deck. I just have to play with whatever I get out of the master packs. Okay, another high-stakes duel. This time, I choose to go first. Got any plans for loss number 666? I don't plan for any of the numbers. I don't know what I would plan. Why can't you be like a level 3 or something? Okay. Maybe I need to play a random... Target 1 normal monster in your graveyard, special summon it. What do you think? Normal, get Defensor, special summon this, make Space Insulator, Decode Talker. No. Once again, I feel like the best bet is to set for now. Back on the Link Malice pile, yeah. I either need a more generic Link 1, something like a, an Al Mirage, maybe, Or if I could have a code talker, that would actually do a lot. Oh no. Yeah. You know, if you're on Orchist and you've got a Shining Sark package that can just get you a new card every turn, probably not going to be able to beat that. Stannis the Manus has redeemed a honk. Critter, you want to say something for Stannis? Thank you. Microcoder, yeah, something I could use with microcoder. Oh wait, what is Micah? This is sent from the hand or field. You could target one monster. Yeah, that don't do anything. Yeah, or the Crusadia Link one would be a game changer as well. Yeah, this, they seem to know what they're doing and they have an archetype, so I'm just gonna get out of here. Okay, so that is loss number 2. Keep track, again, once we reach 7 losses, then we switch over to the good deck. Okay, this time it's not a high-stakes battle, so maybe we'll have a better chance. Okay, they've got a 60-card deck, it looks like. Yeah. Alright. Oh, hey. We got Gold Sark. We've got Malice. They have normal summoned a Clayman. That bodes well for us, chat. That is not the play of someone who has a really good normal summon Clayman pass. I see. Anyway. Gold Sark. Banish. Dormouse. Activate Dormouse. Summon. Normal summon. Actually, we normal summon this, because this allows us to get some more stuff. Bakari. Bakari gets us Fighting Spirit. And then it don't matter what we make, right? We just need to make like a Link 2 that points down. You point down. 2 Cybers? Yeah. Oh wait, do both of its things. I need both of its things to point down, actually. No. Do I have a Link 2 with 2 down arrows? I don't. Haggard for the Malice. If I had summoned the... If I hadn't used the effect, that would work. Haggard can't banish out of my hand, can it? It can only banish out of the graveyard? Oh wait, no, this does still work. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, as long as it has 1 down arrow. Okay. So we make these 2. Then we use Fighting Spirit. We bring back this. We special summon the Foreman Skipper. And then we use this to make... Yeah, we got 2 Cybers Protocol Gardener. Huh? The Link monster is summoned. This card cannot be destroyed by battle or card effect. Good to know. And now, I could also make Aquamax, which is a negate, but I don't think we'll need it against this. Aquamax. Battle. Okay, we got there, Chad, one way or another. But yeah, I could have normal summoned Chessy Cat and then Chessy Cat make the Haggard Lizardos, banish it, summon it, and done essentially the same thing. Oh. Oh no. I got cocky because of the Clayman. That's a non-targeting destruction, isn't it? Son of a bitch. Wait. Hold. This card's current attack. You could target a card on the field and destroy it. We're fine. We're fine. DPE is not here. What is this? Equipped to a level 5. If you control a card in the field zone, start of the battle phase, you can activate a field card. It gains attack equal to its original defense, and your opponent cannot target it with effects. Destroys a monster by battle. You could send this, and it can attack again. Huh. Well, you know, it's a good thing that I have this. Use the effect? Yeah. Get that shit out of here. I don't want to have to deal with that. It's that easy! We got it! And with that, we rank up into... I was gonna say diamonds, but no, it's silver 4. That means we get a bonus pack. Ooh la la. Duel 10, 35, win number 418. I beat Clayman. He didn't have a ghost of a chance. Joe, I don't think that was a pun. Alright, so this first Master Pack is for defeating Clayman, an honorable battle. What kind of loot did his corpse have on it? A 4th Altergeist manifestation, great. Rika Flurries, which is good if we had a bunch of Rikas. A Fluunderies we already have. A Gen X we already have. A Goaty Trap that's not even good in Goaty. An Alien card. Murmur of the Forest. And number 77, the 7 Sins. Well, that's, you know, a bunch of useless stuff, and then something that's actually pretty good. You can Ixie summon this by using a rank 10 or 11 Dark Ixie as material, transfer the materials. It's a level 12. Once per turn, you can detach 2 materials, banish all the special summoned monsters your opponent controls, then attach 1 as material, and if this card would be destroyed, you could detach a material instead. Now, famously, I do have Varudris, which is a dark level, or a dark rank 10 Ixie that has a really good negate effect, and being able to use that and then rank up into this is one hell of a power play. Also famously, we cannot make Varudris with any kind of consistency. Getting any amount of like level 10 monsters on the field is extremely difficult. But if we do, now we've got more of a payoff. So, you know, there's that. 10 Slop is on his way. Maybe we'll get some of those new train cards. And then we get a card for persisting through silver into silver 4, our rank up pack. Ooh, and this one has a shiny. We got a Dino Mist, you know, pretty decent for, like, if we can get a bunch of those, that makes a deck. 6 Samurai that we already have. Oh. What Tuna It's a tuner. This card can attack directly. You can use each of the following effects once per turn. At the end of the damage step, if your monster inflicts battle damage to an opponent, you can special summon this from your hand. When this card inflicts damage to your opponent with a direct attack, you contribute this card and one or more non-tuners from your hand or field, and then summon a Watt Synchro from your extra deck, whose level equals the total levels of the tributed monsters. We do have a couple Watt monsters. I think we might actually have one of the Synchros. If I recall, when we got it, I was like, this will be good if we can get the Tuna. So we might have to look into it. You know, if we are already playing a Synchro deck, having something that can attack directly and then use stuff from our hand. Because I thought this is like, you contribute this card and one or more non-tuners from your hand or field. So it does not have to use Watts. It just has to make a Watt. So as long as we can get a Watt Synchro, we can make use of this. So perhaps maybe. We'll have to look into it. We've got that's our 4th Obliterate, I believe. An Ally of Justice that we already have. The fucking Roar of the Earthbound that we already have. Ooh, Malong. So it's a generic level 6. If this card is summoned, you can increase or decrease its level by 1. Ooh. I mean, it is a Synchro tuner, so like, you can maybe use that to combo, but no one ever does. All they ever use it for is, if this card is sent to the graveyard, target a face-up card your opponent controls and return it to the hand. I don't think we have anything like a Dogmatica Punishment that would use this, but if we do get anything that dumps from the graveyard, or hell, even if we just go into a format where someone's doing that, having this could allow us to trigger it. So this might be something that we throw in just in case. It's a good card to have in our back pocket. And our last SR is Malefic Paradox Dragon. The one thing that was actually shiny is like the worst one. We specifically need Malefic Parallel Gear and a non-tuner Malefic. So we need 2 awful cards for one of Yu-Gi-Oh's worst archetypes. When this is Synchro summoned, select a Synchro monster in either player's graveyard and summon it. There can only be one. If Malefic World is not face up on the field, destroy this card. Okay, so not only do we need a specific tuner, like a named tuner, and a Malefic monster, but in order for this to survive, we need a specific field spell. Awful, dreadful, 0 out of 10, -1 out of 10, useless. But at least we got 2 other things. I'll check out, see what our deck is looking like, but most likely we're just going to jump back in for now. Also, can you hear that lawnmower in the background? It's like the guy across the street is mowing his lawn, and I don't know how audible that is. No? Okay, good. The noise gate is working well. Is it the lawnmower man? No, he's not noisy because he eats the grass. I was wrong. We don't have a Watt Synchro. I could have sworn we did. We have a whole bunch. We can make a Watt Hopper lock. But yeah, we need a Watt Synchro in order to use this. Damn. I could have sworn. I thought at some point we got like a, I thought we got like a Watt Hydra. Like, I thought we got the worst one. It's like, if this inflicts battle damage, banish a card from your deck, and during your second standby phase, add it to hand. No giraffe either? No. We have Pheasant. Which, to be fair, could maybe be useful in the fucking Worm deck because it banishes a monster. But only until the end of the turn, so it just comes back. We got Watt Mole, row, fight the power. What was the other potentially useful card we got? Malong. But we don't have a punishment. No. What are we doing on Dino Mist? Not very well either. I was wrong. This is our third obliterate. Any Dogmatica cards at all? Yeah. A monster special summon from the extra deck is on the field, and this card is in your hand. You could special summon it. If it's summoned, you can have each player send one monster from their extra deck to the graveyard. If this card is in the graveyard, you can target one Dogmatica in your graveyard, add it to your hand. You can only use each effect once per turn. Huh. Yeah, that's not bad. It doesn't lock you in any way like a lot of the other Dogmaticas do. If a monster special summon from the extra deck is there, you can summon this from your hand. If this card on the field is destroyed, you can summon a Dogmatica from your deck. Target 4 extra deck monsters in the graveyards. Special summon this, banish them. At the start of the damage step. Saxophone, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Hi, Joe. Hello. An extra deck monster is sent to the graveyard. You can summon this. This card is summoned. You can target a Dogmatica in your graveyard, add it to your hand. All Dogmaticas gain 500 when your opponent attacks. Okay. When did you get Albazoa? Send one monster from your extra deck. Yeah, we don't have any easy way to get to it, and Albazoa has never been good, even when we tried to make it work. This, I'm not sure we want to play this in this deck, but that is a good, like, go second kind of tool. Like, do we have any level 2 tuners? Tuners are level 1, level 1. We do have a level 2. A level 2. Alright. So this is something like... Yeah, it's a level 8 that doesn't lock us. So going second, we can summon this. We can send them along. Yeah, so we can send them along, we can summon this. And then if we happen to have, like, going second is just a bounce and then a 2000 body. And then if we happen to have one of our level 2 tuners, we can make a Chenying. Gotta get rid of one of our other level 6s. I think we've used this the least. The level 5. Yeah, we've never summoned Kendama. Either that or maybe one of the links. But I like to have those in our back pocket. Do we want to add that to this, is the question. We have to give up an extra deck slot is the problem. Get rid of Lieb. Yeah. There's lots of Link 2s in here just because they're Link 2s. Yeah, but we need a lot of them we need just for, like, Scapegoat. get rid of one of those. Maybe while we're here, we want to add in like a, what's it called? Photon? Oh, what was it? One of these came out of the structure deck, but I think we have two of these. I can check how much we have. I'd appreciate it. Okay, we have two ethically sourced. Yeah, we just need kind of like more special summons. Once we get them out, we have a whole bunch of shit that we can use to make. I think Formund is better because of template, because it's a level 1 and it's a Cybers. Need this for that. The Firewall Defensor. Yeah, if we can get that with a normal summon. Yeah, let's code talk. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We need to get a code talker. So how many things do we have that like just special summon them by themselves? 1, 2. Like this is a link 2 on its own. So is this technically? It's 2 materials worth. But this this is a link 2 on its own. Do we have any other link 2s that like point down? We don't have enough level 2s to make that work. We don't have enough waters. Any 2 monsters except tokens. Okay, we need this and we need this because these are the scapegoat tokens. Get rid of Protocol Garden, put this in here. Red layer, Abystial. And Abystial. Yeah, and these 2 we don't, these 3 we don't have access to because they weren't ethically sourced. Huh. Why ain't I playing this? Do I have any Cybers tuners? First, let's... Signet Ritual. Okay. First of all, put that in there real quick. Signet. Signet Fusion, Signet Backdoor. We don't have Signet Ritual. Okay. So you're out, actually. Do I have a Cyberse Tuner? We have Sage? We do. We have one. But searching this doesn't really do anything for us, right? Monster special summon to his own, this points to. Banish a Cyberse from your graveyard. Add a Cyberse Tuner. Any Cyberse fusions for future reference? Nope. There's only like 5 of them. Yeah, so we're just going to use it because it points down. Oh, we do have a red layer. No, we don't have a red layer. I thought we had a red layer. I know we have a Cyber Dragon, but that's only good going second. I know we also have... Yeah, you know what? This is fine. Did I already change this? I don't think so. Oh, yeah. I do have a lot of fire in this deck, but no earth. Or, I'm sorry, 1 earth. Fuck it, we'll throw her in. You know what? Let's take out the firewall stuff. I don't think that's working very well. Yeah, I've seen Signet Backdoor. It's like the slowest search spell in history. Target a Cyberse, banish it, and if you do, add a Cyberse from your deck to your hand whose attack is lower. Then return it. So, like, it doesn't help me because even though it searches... I mean, I guess if I banish one of the Malices... and I have monsters with less attack, then they just summon themselves back. And Dotscaper. What rank are we? Silver 4. I don't think I want to play another, like, specific combo piece. I think what I'd rather want is some more spell traps. We need some more protection stuff. That and the other one I was... Well, first of all, let's double check here real quick. Cyberse cards that say... Special Summon. Can we can play one of these, right? I do have a couple. It's a level 2 or lower. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of those. Yeah, Kiss to Kill is a fiend lock. The attack on Draconet, 1400, but we can't use Draconet or Link Spider, and basically a dual. We can use one dual assembler and one of these and 2 of these, but all this stuff is from like the Link starter deck. We have Gazelle, Spinny, we do. One of each. Yeah, the other one I would think... what's it called? We have Curtain Raiser. So that gives us 5, technically 6. Although we're running low on Cyberus monsters now. So this one's not as good. Oh, you're right. But then I would need to play a level 2 or lower normal monster. Defensor? The problem we're running into, right, is we don't have a good way to make a Link 2. If we make a Link 2, then we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... We have 7 cards that say, essentially, if you have a Link monster, special summon this from your hand. We just need to make a Link monster first. So having a card that's like, special summon, so we can normal summon something else, and then Link summon, opens up the ability to make one of our other things. It also Cyberus locks us retroactively. We need all the extenders in the world, yeah. Do we have a normal Cyberus? Probably, but I don't think it's worth running a 1 for a 1. Yeah, we have a Bitron. And a Digitron. And a Proton. And Suppression Collider! Do we have any Primite cards? Not enough. If you're curious about what cards I have, Corpco has compiled all of it. It's been on the Discord. You could look at it at any point, you know, up until today. I mean, I know some of you are just kind of like joining in, but you know, there's a whole list. You have like 2 weeks if you want to try to brew stuff. I'm always looking for new brews. Okay. All right, so it turns out we can... Oh, okay. Let me... All right, so after looking around, it turns out we can make use of the Malong. Specifically because we have this, Dogmatica Lawbringer, one of the newer Dogmatica cards people haven't seen, but... works pretty well. If a monster special summoned from the extra deck is on the field, and this card is in your hand, you can special summon this. When it's special summoned, have each player send 1 monster from their extra deck to the graveyard. And then if this is sent to the graveyard, you can target a Dogmatica in your graveyard, add it to your hand. That last part don't matter because we don't have any other Dogmaticas. But it's just the fact that this essentially works like almost any of these other cards in the sense that if we can make a Link 1 or a Link 2, this is a free special summon. And if we're going second, we can also bounce a card in the process by sending off them along. It's also just a 2000 beater in general and a level 8, which means we'll probably use it in the Synchro deck as well, so a very good pickup. And then since we were adding this in, I decided to change things up quite a bit here. Previously, we were relying on a whole lot of Cyberse cards because we wanted to use Firewall Defensor, which locks us into Cyberse, but has the potential to give like 3 or 4 link materials. But we were just never realizing that dream. We really need to make a Link 2 so that we can make use of all these cards like the Template Skipper and the Crusadias that allow you to special summon for free if you have a Link 2. So what we've done is take out a lot of the Firewall stuff, and we added in like 2 Abyss Actor Curtain Raiser, 2 Photon Thrasher, and this Vanquish Soul we have. And what these all have in common is that if we control no monsters, we can special summon them. So we can special summon them, normal summon something, hopefully like an Achichi or one of our Malice cards that can then come back, or maybe even like a Dotscaper, make a Link 2, summon the Crusadias, summon back something, and then make our way into Avramax. I'm not sure exactly about the ratios because this is so much jank, but I think this should work a little bit better than the previous one. So this is Cyberse Pile version 0.3. Let's jump back into it. What's our time? This is deck 17.3. And yeah, if you're new here, or if you just forgot, oh, it's just Planeswalkers. Gotcha. You just forgot the first number in this is which deck this is. This is the 17th deck we've made in this series. And then the thing after the decimal point is how many times we've changed it. So like the Worm Pile was the 16th deck we've made, and we've made 8 changes to it. The Stun Pile was the 14th deck we've made, and we've made 10 changes to it. It's time to duel. All right, here we go. We're going first. It's a high stakes battle, but not for us. Also kind of weird. I feel like we're intruding a little bit. This is going to be a 3-way duel. Because, I mean, it looks like a 2-way duel because it's us versus our opponent. But our opponent is Mooley versus Wild. So there's already conflict happening on that side of the board. And we're just kind of peeking in here. This hand, let me think here. We can banish a Malice, summon it back. No, unfortunately we got Doshin, which is like the worst one. We need to already control. So we could normal summon Doshin, make a Link 2, special summon the Crusadia. Yeah, so all we can do with this is make a Decode Talker. We're 1 off. I think the best bet is to do this for now. Well, we can make Avramax. Okay. Banish Dormouse, and Dormouse banishes Cat. Oh, okay, I forgot about that. Hold up. Okay, so let's do this. Or I could Dotscaper, but this might get him to surrender anyway. Banish Dormouse. Dormouse arrives. We activate Dormouse. We banish the Chessy Cat. Chessy Cat arrives. Then we use these two. Yeah, they're two Cybers, so we just use them to make Wicked, because we're just trying to get... Oh yeah, we also added a Psyframe Lord Lambda. Yeah. We go Wicked. We special summon Leonis. We normal summon the Doyon. Then we make... Yeah, we use the Lambda. We want to save the other stuff for if we get, Scapegoat. There's so many cards that are just, like, generic. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of protection. We had to use everything in our hand, so the Divine Wraths aren't as good. Maybe we should trade these out for cards that don't require us to discard. Well, we do have the Trap Tricks Trap Hole Nightmare. So we basically just have to wait for them to summon a card that has the potential to out this, and then put it in the Nightmare Hole. Maybe Lost Winds? We already have 2 Lost Winds. Oh, no! Hecka Hands! With Wall of Disruption! Uh-oh. Well, the good thing about Hecka Hands is that if they kill our card, they're not gonna get anything good. We have nothing good to steal. Our only good monster is on the field. Okay, whatever spell trap we have is not gonna work. I draw a card and discard a card. No! Not Lawbringer! Summon that. Yeah, we just allow it. Again, we need to wait for something that can actually, like, hurt us. Oh, what were those? 2 Adignisters. I'm trying to think. The only thing that really threatens me is Dandalos. Because Dandalos can attack directly. Target 1 spell trap. Joke's on you. I couldn't have activated that anyway. Oh wait, if they get the counter trap... Yeah, I think we have to stop this. Hopefully that leaves them on nothing. The other problem, everything's a fucking illusion, so we can't get through it with Avramax. Starry Dragon Cycle. It does target. Okay. The problem is they have that, that counter trap. Okay. Tribute 1 Hecka Hands or 1 monster you control. Take control. Oh, that doesn't target either. Fuck. Yeah, I'm less concerned with them. Well, they have to control 1, right? Yeah, this will stop them from ever getting that far, hopefully. If they've got a fusion out, it's already too late. During your end phase, send 1 card you control to the graveyard. Alright. Now get rid of that. Or I guess you could send off one of your back row cards. Original Bamboosaur! Brother, what are you doing? Crusadia Testament. I have to destroy a monster by battle. It's unlikely to happen in this thing against the, I need to, I can't do this. Yep. Sorry, buddy. Emissary from the House of Wax. $3,000. We just need them to fade one draw step. If we can get in for one more attack. Add a Heck-a-Hand spell trap. Okay. Tartaros. They get to fusion summon. Now the counter trap is on. But they only got the one for spell traps, right? That we know of. Where was it? It was they activated this. Spell trap. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you have to target me to take control of me, so you can't use the Dandalos. You can't attack directly. And I can't bounce you because you can negate it. Although you won't be able to bounce me. Although you will still take the damage. So as long as this isn't exactly the counter trap for monsters, I can kill them. I just gotta hope. Please don't have the counter trap. They didn't! They take the 3,000 and Avramax clears! Just sit on Avramax to win! Cinema. Yep, that should show you how bad Heck-a-Hands is. Can't even win to a Masochist. Oh boy. Emissary, Contact C, 1 Hash Blossom, 2/2/2. Ooh, they're playing the Noah's Ark build. 2 of every animal. Except for Emissary of the House of Wax. You gotta play that at 3. Oh, they were playing 2 of each counter trap, 2 evenly matched, 2 Tartaros, 2 Witch's Strike. Because you want to see it sometimes, but not all the time. They're playing Dominus Impulse, which if they activate from the hand, turns off every single Heck-a-Hands monster. Crazy. Oh, let's go ahead. Gotcha. Another free pack. Alright, so before we get to the Master Pack, we're gonna open up 6 Legacy Packs. And you know what? I think it's time that we stop, like, closing our eyes and doing everything dramatic about this. You know, we've got so many of these, and so many of them are just repeats. You know, we're just going to flip it open, and we're just going to look at whatever new cards we get. We got a surprising number of them this time, but nothing especially good. But we'll check it out. I mean, we got Meteor Black Dragon. It's got 3,500 attack. I mean, that might be... This, I think, is now the best target that we can play for the 10E counter trap when it gets destroyed, because it has more attack power than Draco Berserker, and it's a non-effect monster, but otherwise kind of useless. Light Law Medium. I prefer Light Law Large. At the start of your opponent's battle phase, target any number of attack position monsters your opponent controls. While this card is in the monster zone, those monsters must attack if able. Once per turn, when an attack is declared involving this card and an opponent's attack position monster, you can negate the attack, and if you do, inflict damage to your opponent equal to half of the original attack of that opponent's monster. This would be neat if that bottom part wasn't once per turn, then this would be an absolute menace, but being able to, like, target 4 monsters and then just force them to attack with their lowest one doesn't really do a whole lot. Oyster Meister sees play in a couple, what's it called, coelacanth builds, where you can summon like 4 fish at once, because if it's sent from the field to the graveyard, you can special summon an oyster token. I mean, might even be good in the Cybers pile, because it makes 2 things, but you have to normal summon it, probably not worth that. Brutal Potion, the most metal card. This card becomes an equip card and equips to 1 monster you control. When you inflict damage to an opponent with a card effect, the equipped monster gains 1,000 attack until the end of the turn. Terrible. Dreadful. How cruel! When this card is sent to the graveyard as a result of battle, toss a coin. If you call it right, destroy 1 monster on your opponent's side of the field. So it's Yomi Ship, but only sometimes. Sometimes it's Yomi Ship. Twin-Headed Wolf. If you control another fiend, negate the effect of flip monsters destroyed by this card specifically. When Umi is face up on the field, this card is unaffected by spells, which includes Umi. Pretty terrible. And Cold Feet, which is a card they made bad as a joke. You cannot activate, set, or use the effects of any spell trap cards this turn. You ever just want to cold wave yourself? You want to make it so you can't activate the effects of cards? I think this has literally no good. You have to struggle to find a way to use this. I think I've seen like a joke deck that like forces the opponent to activate this, but even then, cutting them off of spell traps for a turn, if you have to use your whole hand to do it, ain't worth it. So probably nothing that'll see play except for maybe this in a normal deck, possibly. Maybe the normal fusion deck. Let's go get our master pack. And I have decided that this, my friends, is one fine master pack. Oh, shooby-doo-woppa, shooby-doo-ay-ay-ay. Whoo! Goddess of the Two Sides. Ah, I see. The Enlightened Centrist. 950 attack, level 3. If this card is normal or special summoned, add 1 monster from your deck to your hand that has a coin tossing effect, except herself. During the main phase, toss a coin and call it. If you call it right, double the attack of all monsters you currently control. If you call it wrong, send as many monsters as you control to the graveyard as possible and draw 1 card. Terrible, absolutely dreadful. Adds the Rover. I'm not sure what you're talking about. It adds Origami Goddess. It's, you know, we wanted to search Origami Goddess. Oh god. Then we got TG Screw Serpent, which is like the best TG. If this is normal or special summoned, target a level 4 or lower in the graveyard except itself. Summon that monster, its effects are negated. Banish this from your graveyard. Target a TG you control, increase or reduce its level by 1. So it's just a 2-for-1. 2-for-1, but you need to have another card in the graveyard, which is good if you have other TGs. Track Black. Not to be confused with Jack Black. This is just a generic Cyberse Link 2. You can target 1 monster you control that this card points to. Every time it destroys an opponent's monster by battle, draw 1 card. I think we'll put this in. If we can make this underneath the Avramax, then every time it battles, we just draw a card and they can't attack this because Avramax says you can't attack it. I mean, it's good enough. It's better than some of the other Link 2s we're playing that are just, like, to affect monsters to exist. So, yeah, there we go. Watt Kiwi. A Watt. I'm not sure if I mentioned it. We don't actually have any Watt synchros. We did check. But here's another Watt, you know. Fierce Tiger Monghu. All monsters on the field lose 500. During your main phase, you can destroy all monsters on field with less attack than this card. It is kind of like a Raigeki on legs for lower attack monsters, but unlikely that we'll be in that situation. Double Trap Hole. It's twice as much. If your opponent summons a monster in defense position, banish those monsters that are summoned in and currently in defense position. Why is this Double Trap Hole? I don't get it. I don't think it'll be all that useful. We're probably not going to play that one. Hermit of Prophecy and our SR card? Ring Announcer. Is this a fucking Battle and Boxer card? This card is always treated as a Battle and Boxer card. Special summon a Battle and Boxer from your hand, then destroy spell traps up to the number of Ixie monsters you control. Only activate one Ring Announcer per turn. We are slowly getting together a pretty decent package of Battle and Boxers. I'm not sure if those are good in the Ixie deck, but, you know, I've seen worst cards. So, at least, you know, not the finest Master Pack, but we got something we can use, and we got a bunch of new cards, which is good. Let's go ahead and see if we can change up the deck a little bit. 2, 13, duel, 10, 30, not a duel, 6, legacy, 1, fine master. It's not bad for stun decks. Yeah, that's what I was starting to think. It's like, maybe we played in the stun deck. Do you have Promoter? I do. Batlin. I have one Promoter. I have one Uppercutter. No, 2 Uppercutters. One's shiny. I got 2 Chief Second. And 3 copies of Headgear. Where's it at? This is summoned. You can add a Battle and Boxer or a counter. You can normal summon 1 Battle and Boxer in addition to your normal summoner set. Yeah, so what we can do is, like, if we happen to get these 2, right? It's like normal summon second, get Uppercutter. Uppercutter gets a counter punch, which is kind of like an honest. It's like when we battle, the monster loses 1,000 attack. And this is Rescue Rabbit. Tribute this, summon 2 Battle and Boxers. You cannot special summon monsters during the turn you activate this, except Battle and Boxer monsters. Yeah, we have no Battle and Boxers to search with it. But, like, these 2 don't lock you. Pretty sure. Birdie Baby, thank you for the Prime Hype. I appreciate the support. Yeah, so these 2 don't lock you. And we do have quite a few Fires, quite a few Warriors. I don't think we have any good, like, rank 4s to make with those. But just being able to set up a package where, like, you get 2 level 4s, and this is kind of a Battle Fader, and then, like, this gets one out of the graveyard, and it's just the number of Ixies you control. We do have a counter, but we need a Battle and Boxer monster. We have a couple Battle and Box, yeah. Anyway, we're just putting in Track Black. Let's see. 2 level 2 or higher. We need to remember to do this. This card is sent to the graveyard. You can have that Link monster can make a second attack during each battle phase this turn. Yeah, we're gonna only use this good going second. 2 monsters, 2 effect monsters. This one helps us OTK. This is like the backup for if we can't get to Avramax, or if we've already made Avramax, we have something. How many cards do we have for the thing? It's these 2. Do we really get rid of the Cybers? Update Jammer, maybe. You know what? I think we removed the decode talker. No, you're right. Double bite. Okay. Alright, very tiny change to the deck. We just swapped out the double bite okay. Alright, very tiny change to the deck. We added in the track black. Okay. Alright, one tiny change to the deck. We added in the track black, and we took out double bite dragon, which was another Link 4 that we were playing as kind of a backup in case Avramax got removed and we had enough pieces to make another Link 4, which is never happening. You know, if Avramax gets removed, we're probably just dead, and we probably have nothing in hand. I can't imagine a grind game that we would get into. If we did, our opponent would have just as many resources. It's just a terrible idea all over. Better to put this in and have like, hey, maybe we could draw a card off of Avramax. So this is Cyber's Pile 17.4, jumping back in. Deck 17.4. Okay, and actually, chat, I'm getting kinda hungry. I'm becoming kind of a hungry giant. Usually I like to wait until we get done with this portion of the story, the Yu-Gi-Oh portion, and go to the next portion. But maybe I'll have an easier time going to sleep if I don't wait until like 10 o'clock at night to eat food. So actually, give me one moment. This should only take a minute. I'm gonna go get the... No, I'll just do it in the microwave. I've got leftover pizza. I made homemade Hardleg style pizza. I was like, I kind of wanted to make it in the air fryer, but that's like too much work. The microwave is just as good. Makes it a little softer. It'll be nice. So I'm gonna go make that. While I'm doing that, we'll put on like a video for you. And we'll play an ad or something. Do we have anything? I thought I had something and now I can't remember it. At least you're not eating Arby's, exactly. I haven't had Arby's in a while and life's been pretty good because of it. I'm lactose intolerant, a sad state of affairs. You know, we're just gonna do some Grimbeard, but not one of the Patreon videos. We're just gonna do one of his regular videos, because I like the skit on it. So we'll put that on. You're only gonna watch like 5-10 minutes of it at most, and I'm gonna play 3 minutes of ads. If you don't want to see the ads, you can always subscribe, help support the channel, or get Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo is like the price of, I think it's like 2.5 subs. But it effectively makes you subscribe to every Twitch channel, so you just never see ads. It's worth it if you watch a whole lot of Twitch. Alternatively, if you don't have any money, use the bathroom. Stretch, get a drink of water, get a snack of yourself. Or just get ad blocker too. Yeah, you could do that. So we will be back shortly. You ain't missing anything. Game.exe sounds like a scam. Kinda. Just it's always weird to hear about these like 90s 2000s gaming adventures. The idea that like you would just send an unprompted letter to a game developer and be like, "Hey, I have this cool idea for a game." And they would just look at it and be like, "Wow, this is a cool idea. Yeah, come on over. We'll get it worked out." And then they just made it. Like, "Oh, okay. This must be some kind of like crazy dream project." And then you see what it actually is and it's like, "This is what everyone was so excited for?" Also, if you want to see the Hardleg style pizza, I've shown it off many times on camera before, but I'm kind of proud of it. It doesn't look like regular pizza, because one, pepperoni everywhere. But two, the big thing with Hardleg style pizza is that I don't use mozzarella cheese like most people. Instead, I use that like grated Parmesan. And as a result, like, no matter how much grated Parmesan you put, it never melts into a layer. It's always kind of like a dusting. But the thing is that I dust it at every layer. So it's like, you put down the dough, Parmesan on it. You put down some sauce, then you put some Parmesan. Then you put down the pepperonis, Parmesan on top of that. So you see it, and it's all red. It's like just pepperoni and sauce and bread. It doesn't look like it has any cheese on it. But you taste it, and it is exceptionally cheesy because there's cheese baked into the dough. There's cheese under and on top of the pepperoni. And personally, I really like a nice baked Parmesan cheese. I think it's delicious. And it's a nice, thick, kind of like a doughy crust. Something between like a hand-tossed and a pan pizza. Looks like it's from Domino's. Don't know if that's an insult. Okay. Alright, here we are in a high-stakes battle. We lost the coin toss, but it's fine, because I have homemade pizza. Ooh, delicious. The coughing makes it seem like it's not delicious. The problem is I breathed in some Parmesan as I was taking a bite. Trust me, it's really good though. Oh, hey. Vanquish Soul. I have one of those. I don't think I can beat Vanquish Soul, especially if they know what they're doing. Yeah, they got a Holly Sue. Yeah. You're meant to eat it, not breathe it. Exactly. This pizza's really good if you eat it, but if you just, like, inhale a bunch of Parmesan, your lungs don't enjoy it very much. They like to breathe air. Do you think that's air you're breathing? And yeah, you know, maybe there's something I could do against this. Like I could set the scapegoat, and then if they can't kill me, I can activate this and maybe make the thing, but no, this is a non-targeting steal. So, you know, as soon as I activate Grid Rod, they can just chain Holly Sue and I'm dead. And even if they can't get rid of it, they can just use Borger to burn me to death. So I think we're just gonna cut our losses and get out of here. But at least pizza, you know? Duel 10, 37. Loss 6, 18. Also, Buddy Buckets 0, 0. Jeez. Buddy Buckets 0, 0. Thank you for the prime hype. Sorry, I ate the pizza too fast. It's too delicious. Lightning storm off the top one time. That wouldn't even help with the field spell. Also, I'm not sure if you can hear that. There's thunder outside. Four losses today. That's only 3 according to my records. Unless I've missed one. We're on 3 losses, 3 wins. Let me look real quick. Severe thunderstorm warning until midnight. Great. And yet it doesn't seem to be affecting the temperature. Oh, and then it's supposed to rain again all tomorrow. Wow. I probably should have looked at that. I was planning to do something outside tomorrow, and I don't think I will be able to. I guess I could show this. I talked before about how the neighborhood kids were pranking me. So I've got a plan to hopefully stop that. It hasn't been anything too bad. Mostly it's just been knocking on my door and running away, which is annoying at worst, but it doesn't really hurt anything. But lately they've gotten to a habit. They've only done it 3 times, but that's enough. Which is they've gone to the back of my house and turned on the my like garden hose. I have like a spigot outside, and they just turn it on and leave it running, and it's like, well, that wastes a whole lot of water. Kicking the shit out of the door. No, they just knock, or one time they threw like a metal bolt at it. So I bought me one of these. You know what this is, chat? Can you identify it just from the silhouette? A camera. Can you be more specific? And if they damage the camera, you make their parents play. Solar-powered security camera. Outdoor camera. Okay. I'm glad it has fooled you, chat, because this is, in fact, not a camera. It is a solar-powered light that turns on when people approach it. And it has a little, like, red dot in the center so that it appears to be a camera. But it is much, much cheaper than a camera. So it's just a floodlight that you can plug in, and it's a sensor, and it has like little LEDs on it. If it fooled you, it'll hopefully fool the kids. You know, if they come up after the sun is set and the light just turns on and they see what looks to be a camera. They also give you little stickers you can put up that be like 24-hour surveillance in progress. I got 2 of these for about $40. I think it was 40. Let me check actually while I say that, because actual cameras are like hundreds of dollars, and you gotta have like stuff to like keep them running, and most of them you need to charge or else run wires. Let me look at that. Yeah, $40 for a 2-pack. It's crazy. And the reviews seem to be positive, but who knows how many of those are AI. But yeah, try this, see if it works. If they do tear it down or something, or the pranks continue, then I can get real cameras. Emotions. The problem with a motion sensor alarm is that, like, squirrels would trigger it and stuff. Alright, high stakes battle. Whoever wins this gets into Silver 3. And we're doing pretty good so far. I mean, it's taking a little while. This is kind of a slower deck. That, and I've been taking a lot of breaks to, like, get pizza and stuff like that. But so far, we're on 3 wins, 3 losses. The question is, can we do this? So, Dotscaper. Dotscaper can be used to make the Link 1, because it's a level 2 or lower Cyburst. Then it comes back. Then we can special summon the Foreman. Yeah, this does it. So, we normal summon Dotscaper. We escape our dots. Hello there. So, talk back, Lancer. But it came back. Then we special summon this. And the neat thing is, I believe, what we can do here... This is just any 2 Cyburst monsters? Yeah. I keep wanting to call it Foreman Skipper, because that's the, like, good one. Template Skipper. You can banish 1 Cyburst from your hand or graveyard, and this card's name becomes that name. So, I believe what I can do is banish the Dotscaper. You can only use 1 effect per turn. Alright, well, I have messed that up. I could do that on future turns. Keep that in mind. For some reason, I thought you could use both. I thought it was like, you can use each of these effects once per turn. Now we know. But there we go. We got Avramax. Plus Scapegoat. Plus... How ominous. I feel like an evil wizard. I assume you heard that thunder because, you know, I really heard it. An omen. The spooky lightning. Ooh, hopefully my power don't go out. They do only have 7 cards in the extra deck, so probably not the most competent deck builder. I see. Millennium Ankh. I haven't the slightest clue how this works. During damage calculation. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. If this card battles, during damage, you can make this card gain attack. Okay, so how does this go? Yeah, so we... How come I didn't gain? I wanted to gain! My effect doesn't even go off? And now I'm wishing we had the... I was like, well, the chance that we get a Link 4... We did this before, I think, yeah. And if I discarded this, it wouldn't do anything. Fighting spirits. Yeah, what do I do now? What the hell do I do now? Does this have a thing if I normal summon it? If a monster is special summoned from the extra deck, special summon a token. Let's see. Yeah, we do need an up and down arrow. Let's go for this. The skies are mad at me, yeah. We go for backup supervisor. And then let's make Avramax. Yeah, I think it's just Avramax. I mean, Decode Talker is bigger. Yeah, we're using this as 2 materials. Go Equimax. We've got Avramax at home. Alright, hopefully they can't just do that again. More pizza. Is it raining outside? Yes. Very loudly. Axe Dragonoot. Okay. Any monster gets over that. That's what I like to see, baby! Special summon this in defense position. Yeah, I guess it's fine. It can't attack anyway. And no, I won't use the effect. Now I'm at 24. And I have a negate, technically. Waboku. Fair enough. The question is, if they stick 2 monsters, what can they do? I guess they attack Reclusia is what they do. Tribute summon? Why would you put it in front of me? Cannot be destroyed by battle. That monster that has the same attack. If this is destroyed, target 1 monster, return it to the hand. Ah, I see. They are not going for it. Okay. Kaiser Glider's pretty good. Yes! The Grid Rod! Go forth, Grid Rod! Protect me! No activated effects shall bind my sight! Go ahead. Try. The Grid Rod prevails! Let's go, Grid Rod. Let's go. Ooh, ooh. We are truly Equimaxing. Oh? They're banishing a light and a dark! Chaos Chaos Emperor Dragon. Send as many cards in both players' hands as field to the graveyard and flick 300 for every card this way. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I do have to negate that. Oh? You're approaching me? Get World Lanced. 0. Out of this house. I would say it's over, but no, it's over. Unless I got something that can't be interacted with, this is a negate. I can negate whatever your set card is. You would have to have like a hand trap and a trap. And you have neither. The Avramax got outed and we still prevailed. Congratulations to us. Super Wabaku. You can't take any damage for the rest of the duel. Mill me to death, coward. Oh, hey, chat. That was win number 420. We helped. And with that, we rank up into Silver 3. So we get 2 packs. This is not a bot. This is too consistent for a bot. It is a Yugi cosplayer. They got Exodia. They got Dark Magician. They got Blue Eyes. They got Lava Golem. They got... They've got 2 of the 3 pieces of Gate Guardian and Gate Guardian. They've got a Gate Guardian they can't summon because they forgot to add the 3rd piece. They just have Kazijin and Sangha. They're like, fuck Suijin. That watery bastard never did anything for me. Couldn't afford the 3rd SR. And they're like, 1900 attack, 2000 attack, that shit's crazy. And they got Steroids Dragon with his unnatural musculature. Suijin is the best one. It's the only one that does something. Oh. Alright, we get 1 Master Pack for defeating Exodia. So, you know, that's pretty good. I can see why they're giving us a UR. We get Wildfire. Bump, 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 bump. Destroy all blaze accelerators you control, and if you do, destroy as many monsters on the field as possible, then summon 1 token in attack position. You cannot attack the turn you activate this card. Not good, folks, not good. Oh, hey! Spiritual Beast Tamer Winda. If this card is destroyed by an opponent's card, special summon a Ritual Beast from your deck or extra deck, ignoring the summoning conditions. This is one of those things I'm tempted to include, especially in like the stun deck. Like if we have any decently good Ritual Beast, we just kind of set this, and if they blow it up, we get a big Chungus for free. You don't have to interact with or play any of the other Ritual Beast cards. I think we'll have to look and see if we have a fusion. We got Fenrir, the Nordic Wolf, which is one of the worst cards of all time. We got Stealthroid, which is just bad in a boring way. We've got Doom Barrow Psycho Pompous. What the fuck? I mean, this isn't even new, but I don't remember it. It's a Zombie Tuner. This card is special summoned. Apply this effect based on whether your opponent has more monsters in their graveyard or more spell traps. Pardon me. If they have more monsters, banish this card, and if you do, your opponent banishes 1 monster from their graveyard. If they have more spell traps, send this to the graveyard, and your opponent sends 1 monster they control to the graveyard. During the end phase of the next turn after this was banished, you could special summon it. That's why I don't remember it. It's a lot of text to do nothing. Oh hey, Garbage Day. What's our SR here? Anything decent? Extra Pendulum, which we already have and is not good. Okay, you are. We got our Fenrir finally. Fenrir. Live Twin Lilla Sweet. When your opponent activates a card or effect in response to a live twin card or effect, discard this, negate it. If you control a Kiss-a-Kill monster, and this card is in your graveyard, you can special summon it. While it is face up, you cannot special summon from the extra deck except for Fiends. Yep, this is I think our third Lilla monster, and we haven't gotten a single Kiss-a-Kill monster. I mean, it's not bad, but it's such a specific archetype that has so few members in it. I don't think it's going to be very good. And then, for ranking up into the next layer of silver, we get this pack, which maybe has something a little more useful for us. Only time will tell. We got Hecka Hands bait, and watch the Hecka Hands ladder climb. You know what this does. I do need to have Hecka Hands or a monster stolen from the opponent, so probably not going to be making use of that. We got the Agent of Force, Mars, reaching out with his hand, unaffected by spell cards. While you control Sanctuary in the Sky, and your life points are higher than your opponent, this card gains attack and defense equal to the difference. Pretty neat if I had Sanctuary in the Sky. Tan Gnaustyr of the Nordic Beast. When a monster you control is destroyed by battle, special summon this from your hand. When this defense position card on the field is changed to attack position, you can special summon a Nordic Beast from your deck. It's like really, really slow, and Nordic Beasts are kind of terrible, but we have it. El Dorado, El Dantero. Starship Adjust Plane. I am unfamiliar with this card. It's a level 3 machine with 500 attack. So a machine dupe target. Target one other machine you control. The levels of both this monster and that card become the combined levels of the two. Also, you cannot summon out of the extra deck for the rest of the turn except for machine monsters. Huh. So this is an Infinitrack. This has the Infinitrack effect, but it's not an Infinitrack. I don't know why they would do this. That's so weird. Maybe it'll help make level 10s at some point? I'd have to control a level 7, so it has to be the combined. Yeah, probably not. Weird. Another Karakuri that we already have. Delta Crow, which we already have. And our last card? Back to the Front. Target a monster in your graveyard, special summon it in defense position. That is a good, just like, generic revival card. On the one hand, I was like, considering what just happened to the Avramax, maybe this would be good to have in, but it doesn't help us make Avramax. It's better than Call the Haunted because the monster doesn't have to, it doesn't get attached to it. You can chain it to removal and whatnot. Like, considering we have decks that are reliant on a singular boss monster, and this can revive those. Oh yeah, Avramax can't come back in defense. Never mind. This is useless in the Link deck. Might be more useful in the Synchro deck. But I think we have enough good cards in that it wouldn't, we wouldn't really want this on a Chenying. So, a decent pickup, something that we might use in the future, but it's a little bit outdated. Let's get back on the ladder. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-da-da-da-dum-dum. It's such good pizza, chat. I love it. Another day, another duel, another fight with another fool. I wonder what we're gonna do when we go into this duel. It's getting better. Slowly working on that song. Maybe in another 1,000 duels, it'll be great. I am fairly certain this makes Avramax. Assuming we don't get stopped. If we summon this, we get the thing. These two both summon themselves. Yeah. Assuming we don't get, like, ashed or something. Ashed or impermed. We get Doyon. Or Doshin. Whatever. Special summon. Hello there. It's me. Johnny Doyon. I need something with two things pointing down, which can be this. So we go into Wicked, then we special summon, then we special summon, then we go into this. Lambda. And Avramax. I think we've hit the perfect ratios. This has been surprisingly consistent. And then we've got Testament, which can either draw us 4 cards or make it so they can't negate our effect. I always hope we can use the latter effect. So far, we've used the former once. They summoned a Dragoon, and we activated this when they attacked. And it's like, they either have to negate this, or they have to not negate it, and then we'll get bigger than them. Shining Sarcophagus, I see. If they have Gandora, that's just a non-targeting removal for this. Oh hey, Archfiend's Advent. Target one monster the opponent controls, take control of it. I cannot be targeted. Do not point at me! Okay, they get a Shining Snark. Please don't have Gandora. Please? Please? Okay, that's not Gandora. Special summon up to 2 level 4 lower monsters with different name that mention Shining Sarcophagus. The rest of the turn after this, you cannot summon out of the extra deck. Okay. So they can get 2 more monsters, but they can't get into the extra. I don't think they have anything that really stops us. But I'm not super familiar with the Shining Sark monsters. There's a lot of them that, like, barely see play. Like, I could not tell you what the Shining Sark, like, Marshmallow does. This card, you can add Shining Sarcophagus, or a card that mentions it. If it's destroyed by battle, you can set Stronghold. If your opponent draws a card, increase this card's level by the number of drawn cards. Its level goes up. Opponent activates a spell card, you can negate it and increase its level by 1. Damn. But if I run over this, I can activate this in the damage step. Or I guess like at the end of damage calculation. They get Stronghold. Fuck, that's a non-targeting destroy. Shit, man. And I can't even destroy this with, like, what's it called? Nightmare Phoenix, because it can't be destroyed by monster effects. I need to, like, make this and then negate it, but no, I can't make this because it would need to be in the extra monster zone in order to tribute something. Maybe if I could make, like, a Philly. I can make another Link 2 next turn. And so if I can make something that can attack over the stronghold, it's got 2,000 defense, and it gains 1,000 attack for Shining Sarcophagus. I just have to, like, not attack. I have to let them attack me, or I have to find something else to attack them with to bait it out. Hello, Dark Magician. How are you this fine day? Oh? You gonna try and crash? They don't know, Chad. Activate a cheat sheet? No. Yeah. What if you took 3,000? After damage calculation. Yeah, I don't think I could do this. Let me read this one more time. Special summon this as an effect monster with the following effects. Okay, so it has to already be on the field. They can't chain it in response to an attack. Okay, they get slightly bigger. The Stronghold with the Nightmare Phoenix. While you control the Shining Sarcophagus, you can destroy that monster. 5,000. Holy shit. Okay. Normal summon. Yeah, they can just negate it. So I can't actually even make a Link 2 unless I try to do this to bait it out. But even then... they would go up to 2,000 attack. I don't have a Link 2 with 2,000 except for Update Jammer. Yeah, I think we just have to play slow and steady. As long as we don't attack, they can't use this effect. If they try to attack with it, then we get rid of it easy peasy. Okay, they get one Shining Sark card. Again, Gandor is the thing that gets over this. I just gotta keep hoping they don't have it. Fuck! As many other cards on the field as possible, banish them. Well, this only negates a spell, actually. Yeah, so I can use Lost Wind on this. And there's half their life points. I would prefer if you did not. Alright, the Lost Wind resolves. Now you are small dragon. Okay, they get to add another thing. Timaeus. I guess they could tribute summon it. Or they could link a bunch of stuff away. They do have a full extra deck. 2 defense. Going to battle phase? There's only one thing you can attack. Buddy. Buddy! Do you not understand? Then if you activate this, each player draws until they have 6 cards in hand. Okay. Hey, I like cards. So they get a whole bunch of attack. No. Activate Avramax. I'll get so much of attack, you won't even know! Doesn't matter how big you get, I get just as big, baby. Whew! That was a close one. But we did it. At first I was afraid, I was petrified, thinking I would never leave without you by my side. That was win number 421. But I will survive. As long as I know how to live, I know I'm still alive. All right, we're master, we're packing, we're picking some of that action. We're opening up some cards, we're doing it with Hardleg. Ooh, I didn't quite time it properly, mostly because we got random super rares. Hey, who likes that? Blizzard! Target a spell your opponent controls, negate the activated effects of that spell, and all spells with the same name. The targeted card would be sent to the graveyard, it is added to their hand. So it does negate it for 1 turn, but it doesn't destroy it, so they can just use it again? It's not the most useless negate, because I'm thinking of like, you know, for example, being able to target the Shining Sarcophagus, put it back in their hand, and then even if they activate it, it's negated for the entire turn. Or something that, like, can't be activated a second time. And in the case of, like, Avramax, where every time they're on, like, a 2-turn clock, being able to negate one thing 1 time, like an Illusion Gate or a Lightning Storm, yeah, maybe. They can't use it again if it's a hard once per turn, yeah. Like, it's not useless, but we probably won't be playing it. Ally of Justice, Cosmic Gateway. Awful. Another Protect Code Talker, which we already have. Vampire Kingdom, the old vampire field spell. Zombies gave 500 during damage calc only. Once per turn, when a card is sent from your opponent's deck to the graveyard, target 1 card on the field, send a dark vampire from your hand or deck to the graveyard, and if you do, destroy that target. A potentially neat idea back when milling a cards 1 at a time wasn't a death sentence. Heretic Dragon of Nebthet. You can special summon this by tributing a Heretic monster. You can tribute 1 Heretic from your hand or field, target a monster your opponent controls, destroy it. If this card is tributed, summon a Dragon normal from your hand, deck, or graveyard, and its attack and defense becomes 0. Not terribly useful outside of its own archetype, which we don't have enough to play. Then we got the big core, which we already have. Okay, what are 2 SRs today? Anything good? Earthbound Immortal Earthbound Immortal Kakairyuha. There can only be one on the field. If there's no face-up field spell, destroy it. Your opponent's monsters can't target this for attacks. This card can attack directly. If it's destroyed by a card effect, destroy all other cards on the field. Wait, hold up. Hold up a second. This makes our Fire King pile much better. Because we can use Fire King Island to destroy this in the hand and board wipe the entire field. I mean, it destroys our stuff too, but if we're going second, it might be useful, you know, and then we search something and maybe we can go. So, you know, not the most useless thing we could get. And our other SR, TG Mighty Striker. Look at those shoulders. So broad, so manly. So it's a generic level 2 synchro. Once per turn during the opponent's main phase, you can quick effect synchro using this card. Use each of the following effects once per turn. If it's synchro summoned, add a TG spell trap. If it's sent from the monster zone to the graveyard, send a TG from your deck to your graveyard. I mean, it does everything for TGs, but we would need a lot of TGs in order to make this work, and I don't think we have any. So let's just get back to it. How many Earthbound Immortals do we have? Ask Corpco. Always forget TG existed in 5Ds. Nice, nice. Sorry, I was just finishing off the pizza and someone had pinged me on the Discord, but they were responding to a message. Someone finished The Legend of Lefty. They seem to enjoy it, which is always good to hear. We got a high-stakes battle, doo-doo-doo-doo. High-stakes battle, doo-doo-doo-doo. High-stakes battle, ba-da-bam. High-stakes battle, there's a dragon. Alrighty then. So, let me think. Dormouse, Banished Chessy Cat, that gets us 2. We special summon, that's 3. Normal summon, that gets us the 2. We have a way to 3. I mean, we could make, like, Decode. Dormouse Gaming. Wait, we can Dormouse into Haggardos to get the 3rd material. Yeah. Okay. So, go Dormouse. Activate Dormouse effect. Banish the Chessy Cat. Summon the Chessy Cat. Hello. Then we special summon Haggard Lizardos. Oh, we don't even need to use the Haggard Lizardos. Yeah, good point. Oh, to a zone of Cybers points too. I'm an idiot! I thought this was like a Crusadia! Son of a bitch. Then Dormouse comes back. Yeah. All we can make is Decode and Aquamax. I guess we just make Decode, right? Yeah. Somehow. Dormouse returns. Yeah, we have to remember, make a Cyberse next time, then we can do this. I mean, this does at least give, Decode extra attack, and if it survives, then next turn we can do more stuff. We've already used both of these, they're back in the graveyard. We do have a World Lance. We do have the Guard Dragon. So we've got some protection. Wait, we can link one in Abramax. God damn, this deck is so complicated. Yeah, that's Abramax. I'm done. I keep forgetting we have a link one because it's not one that's used in like anything. It's fucking Talkback Lancer. I keep thinking I'm like, Abramax requires 2 link 2s, but it doesn't. It just requires link monster. Damn it. To be fair, if they had any monster they could summon that was light. Starving Venom. Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Ice Jade Agarine. Damn, they get a level. It's fine. It's fine. We weren't necessarily doomed from the start. We could have done it. I messed up. Misplays. The combos, Duke. The combos. No, actually we would have been fine because they don't have any light monsters. Oh, but if they can make their way to Trishula, that's a non-targeting. Okay, here's another high-stakes battle, but this time it's not doubly high stakes, and hopefully we won't mess up. It's weird, part of me is like, I feel bad for not learning the combos for this deck, because I'm used to ladder climb, but it's like, can you really blame me? I'm playing like a bunch of one-ofs and shit. Who knows what this deck can do? I know this does it for like absolute certain. Do this. Of course we do the Dormouse. That's 2 material on its own. Special summon the Dormouse. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Get the Chessie cat. But the cat came back the very next day. It was a big cat and I said, hey, how are you doing? How have you been? Do we want the Dotscaper line or the... Yeah, the Dotscaper line doesn't die to Ash. If they have Ash, this stops it. So yeah, we do Dotscaper. And they got something. I don't know what it is, but they got it. Dotscaper, we make Wicked. And then Dotscaper escapes. Then we make Lambda. Howdy, howdy. And then we go into Avramax. With our Crusadia power that makes him immune to everything. It blinked, it went up before we got to 5, right? So it's probably not Nibiru. This does make him immune to Nibiru. But if I set it and then try to pass, we're doomed. Set it, pass. Alright, we did it. So now anything short of a kaiju, I think we're pretty good. Because we can still target it. Our opponent can't target it, but we can target this and make it immune. Okay, 1 for 1. Oh, they've got a non-targeting destroy. Wow, how retro. Haven't seen this old dog in a while. Ash search Poplar. Poplar summon. Poplar grab the sinful spoils. Original sinful spoils. OSS. Activate, send Poplar. Poplar goes to the back rooms. No, linking it off for Link Karibo. Then it goes there, and then you send it off. Gotcha. That's a way to do it, too. PTSD, yeah. And I'm gonna wait for them to try to do something before I chain this, because I want them to, like, waste it. I assume they're yeah, Fire Kings. Ponix. Sanctuary! It's been a whole 6 months since this was a meta. Think more like 6 years, buddy. You're older than you thought. Snake Eyes is a retro thing now. Played this in toss format. I just like making people feel ancient. What if I was unaffected? Some Crusadias were unaffected by what was about to happen. Oh, that tickled slightly. I played Snake Eyes back in the 1800s. Inherited the deck from my grandpappy. Okay, so I'm fairly certain we're safe for this turn. The question is, are they going to be able to put up enough disruption that they could just kill us on the crackback? Enough stuff to stop me from Avramaxing when I try to max. Also, I don't know, I was gonna go on the same rant I always do about, like, what are you doing down in silver? You clearly have a meta competitive deck that you know very well, but also I guess maybe that's what happened, chat. Like, they got in a car crash and they've been in a coma for 6 months, and then they got out and they're like, time to jump back on the ladder with my new Snake Eyes deck. Ah! Oh! The white woman. Yeah, that'll do it. This does not target. I can shuffle that back, though. Yep, they were prepared. And now we lose! I forgot that there's a kaiju in the extra deck. Yep. So, I mean, we lose to Snake Eyes, but, I didn't think we, you know, who would have thought Snake Eyes would be down here in low silver? Can we see the list so we remember these times? Oh, also, that was loss number 620. Phase it. Yeah, it's more of a Fire King deck. They do have the Azamina stuff. Just to be a little Mina. And one DD Crow. This guy's actually from 2024. I mean, so am I, technically. Okay, so that's 5 losses. Another high-stakes battle, but I'm not going to do the song. We are winning a lot of coin tosses. This makes me a happy camper. I'm camping in my house. I have been for years. It's pretty neat, roughing it out in the woods like this. They don't appear to have enjoyed the fact that I've won the coin toss. But it happens regardless. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, this does it, right? This gets us 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. We just have to make sure we get the curtain riser first. So, pendulum scale. Then we summon from the pendulum scale. Hello, it's me. Then, Malice P. Dormouse. What do you think the P stands for? Like, what's her middle name? Petunia? Penelope? Pimpbird Nickel! Let's go ahead. We need to make the Haggard Lizardos here. Yeah, and then we can save the one-time passcode. Lizardos. Popcorn, I assume. Wait, did I... No, we haven't used the Dormouse. Banish the Dormouse. Make my attack. Summon the Dormouse. Then we can go into Lambda. Howdy, howdy. And then we summon Avramax. And then Grid Rod. Welcome to the grid, kid. Boom 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 boom. One of my many rods. Shape Snatch gave this to me. I really appreciate him. So again, anything short of a kaiju or the white woman can't get rid of us. It has to be exactly one of those two things. Or I guess like lightning storm, or like, I guess like feather duster followed by like a dark hole. Like, I guess if they blow up the grid rod, then we're affected and then they can do stuff to us. I see. Ooh, me. Battle phase. At the start of the battle phase, summon one from your hand or graveyard that mentions Umi. They did not have one. They thought they did, but they didn't. Scapegoat? I want some tokens. A bot? I don't think that was a very specific sequence of moves they made. Oh, and a curtain raiser. What's the most amount of damage we can get in for here? Do we have something that points left? We do. Oh, but this points right. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to. We don't want to make that anyway, because we would have to use Avramax. We make this. We make the track black. We'd have to destroy a monster. Wait, Pit Knight Philly might be game. I cannot make Pit Knight Philly. What does Philly take? Effect monsters. This takes effect monsters. Yeah, I can only make a Space Insulator. That's why we have it. I kept making a big deal about this is why we have this. This is 57... 68... If we make Philly with those two... Yeah, I think that's 30, 30, that's 6... Ah, it's so close. Can the token attack? No, it summons in defense. Yeah, but we still do this. We make Pit Knight. Pit Knight targets herself and she does double damage this turn. Battle phase. So there's 3,000 there. Plus 33 from Avramax. Plus 1,200 from Space Insulator. Yeah, if we had activated this last turn, but I didn't want to waste it in case we needed to come back from something. Yeah, and then during the standby phase, if this was destroyed, you could special summon it. Are you sure it isn't the space which is insulated? Possibly. What a generic-looking cybery guy. Now, if they lava golem us, I will feel foolish and shameful forever. Setting a few more cards. A lot more cards. Battle phase again. All right. Space Insulator. Space Insulator, now's your chance. You have never gotten game before, and it's time to make a server somewhere tick up 1 point%. Finish this off. Consider your space insulated. We did it. And that was the rank up, right? We're going into Silver 2. Silver 2, what you wanna do? Silver 2, got to be a boo. 3, 37. Duel 10, 42. Win 422. I'm here to kick ass and insulate space, and the space has been thoroughly insulated. Alright, Master Pack number 1 for masterfully defeating the person who just set spell traps and didn't activate any of them. We got left arm, right arm of the Forbidden One, which we already had. We got Beige, Vanguard of the Dark World. If it's discarded, special summon it. Not terrible, but we need a lot more Dark Worlds to make that work. Serpent Suppression, which we already have. Yosenju Oyam. He big spooky. He's not very happy about being what he is, I tell you what. When an opponent's monster declares a direct attack, send a Yosenju from your hand to the graveyard, accept a copy of itself, and special summon this. Use each effect once per turn. At the start of the damage step, if this battles an opponent's monster, you can make this card's attack and defense become equal to the original attack and defense of that monster until the end of the turn. When this card is destroyed by battle, add a Yosenju. One of the most convoluted searchers in the game. They're like, okay, so when they battle, or when they attack you directly, discard a Yosenju, summon this, become equal to the attack of the monster so that you crash, and when you do crash, search a Yosenju. Very silly. Then we got Jirak Protops. Gains 100 attack for every monster your opponent controls. Not all that great in the modern day, but not useless. Cosmo Landwalker. It's one of those AT-ATs I've heard so much about. If a Cosmo card you control would be destroyed, you can destroy one other Cosmo instead. This card is destroyed by battle, banish it, summon a level 5 or lower Cosmo from your deck. Maybe someday. Then we got Sulfachord Solfegia. Pendulum Effect. When your opponent's monster effect activated on the field resolves, if you control a Grand Sulfachord monster, negate and then destroy. I don't think we have any of those. And then on the field, it is if you control no monsters or all monsters of Sulfachords, you can special summon this from your hand. Hey, it is a free summon. During your main phase, you can activate this effect. You can tribute this, special summon a Sulfachord from your hand, except a copy of itself, or if you tributed this card when you activated this effect, special summon from your face-up extra deck instead. It is just a free card, and it's a negate if we get more. It's probably good in the Pendulum pile, because it's a scale 9 that doesn't have any restrictions. And our last card, Meteora Drytron. If a Drytron card is banished, you contribute one Drytron, target 2 of your banished Drytrons, add them to the hand. You can reveal one Meteorus Drytron, which I believe is the ritual spell. Ritual summon 1 from your hand or graveyard by tributing machines whose attack equals or exceeds. Okay. I gotcha. It might be good if we got a bunch of Drytrons, but we would need a bunch of Drytrons. Ooh, hiccups. We do get another pack, because we ranked up. Let's get one of them rank 'em up packs. This one has an SR of some kind. Archetype card, not even used its archetype. It could still be good. Rescue Hamster! To the rescue! Pendulum Effect. Banish this from the Pendulum Zone. Add 2 face-up Pendulum monsters of the same name from your extra deck to your hand. You can only use this once per duel. And then its Monster Effect. If this card was normal summoned, and you have a face-up level 5 or lower Pendulum monster card in your extra deck, tribute this card, choose a level 5 or lower Pendulum in the extra deck, special summon 2 monsters from your deck with the same name, but their effects are negated and they're destroyed. Okay. So, kind of like Rescue Rabbit, this one asks us to have multiple copies of the same card, which is a bit tricky. I'd have to really look at the Pendulum stuff. This might be insanely useful, or it might be too oddly specific to ever work. Then we got a Kawaki Miru Iron Core. We got Simulal Archfiends, which I believe neither player can summon a monster with the same extra deck type as they already control. If they control 2 of the same type, you gain 500. Yeah, unfortunately, it's Dimensional Prison. No, not prison. Dimensional D-barrier. Dimensional barrier, but slower and not really worth it. Cosmo Light Sword, which we already have. Oh. Starry Night Balefire. Balefire is really cool in Wheel of Time. Comment in the comments below if you roll with the Aes Sedai. And this one, not so much. Add a Starry Night or a level 7 Light Dragon from your deck to your hand. Then if you control no monsters and your opponent controls a dark monster, special summon a light level 7 dragon from your hand. I would need a light level 7 dragon. I don't think we have... I mean, I'll have to look through everything, but I don't think it's worth it because I have to control a dark specifically. And the Starry Nights only really work if you have all Starry Nights, and even then, they're not that great. We got a Frightfur card we already got. We got Mordschlang, which we had a long time ago, and... Sun Dragon Inti, which requires specifically Fire Ant Ascator. So probably not even going to bother reading it. Let's just hop back on the ladder and see what we can do. We can probably get 1 or 2 more wins before the end of the night. $344, 2 master packs. Oh, 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 oh. Harmonia is a level 7 light dragon, right? It's level 8. Gotcha. Yeah, we have a few Sulfa chords, but we don't have a Grand Sulfa chord. We have a La Sulfa chord, Fa, Mi, Re. Do, a deer, a female deer. Re, a drop of golden sun. Mi, a name I call myself. Fa, a long, long way to run. So, a needle pulling thread. La, a note to follow. So. Tea, a drink with bread and jam. And that brings us back to Do. I think that's Do, Re, Mi, Fa, Sol, La, Ti. Yeah. Do, Re, Mi, Fa, Sol, La, Ti, Do. We might make it out of silver. Probably not tonight. We're in silver too. I don't know what to do. Playing lots of cards and I got a lot of shoes. I'm going first. It's not the worst, but our opponent's gonna blaze it all day. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, and I wasn't lying. That's their name. Don't wear it out. Uh-oh. This is the first hand we got in a while. There's just a bunch of traps that we can't do anything with. So, we set. And we set. And we set. Divine Wrath to get rid of the, thing. The unfortunate thing about this deck... Maybe I should just take the traps out and replace them with, like, any kind of board breakers we got. Because realistically... if we don't open with enough monsters to do it on turn 1, we probably ain't gonna do it on the next turn. My only hope is maybe they put everything into a big field that can't stop Blazing Mirror Force, and then we do that, and they're like, Blaze, but that's what I'm supposed to do. Oh? Ciphers? Hold up. Discarding the Iris Sword Soul? Interestinger and interestinger. Cipher Biplane. We're gonna cipher monsters. Their levels become 8 until the end of the turn. Yeah, what if you didn't? I don't want level 8s. Get out of here. You should have kept the Iris Sword Soul, then you could summon it right now. Oh wait, no, it has to be negated and remain on the field. Add 1 cipher, gotcha. What you're talking about with board breakers was exactly the impetus behind my blind second Tri-Brigade. See, we wouldn't be designing a blind second deck. We would be designing a deck that goes first, but instead of having traps that hopefully stall us for a turn, like we do with the Sword Soul deck, because the Sword Soul deck is trying to draw into like a 1-card combo that gets us into Shenying. Instead, we would be playing board breakers so that if we do go second, we can do stuff and get rid of things. This doesn't change the calculus really. Yeah, I think we just summon out the Thrasher. So anyway, I started thrashing. He's got 21. Just keep him off of monsters. No, come on, that's unfair. You're rude. Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know I'm human too? Attachment Cyburn. And then they just bring back the Iris Sword Soul, who I believe has more than 2100 attack. And a summon animation. 25, feeling alive. Yeah, my only hope, I think exactly like the Gold Sark might give us enough material to make a, what's it called? A decode, and a decode that points to Iris would have more attack than Iris, so we could get over it. Doyan, what are you doing here? It is a Cyburst. We could make exactly a Link 2. That way, if a Link monster is destroyed by a card effect... Yeah, they ain't gonna do that. Well, we could make Lizardos. Attack over this. Give it 17, which is still more than us. Make Update Jammer, which has 2,000. It replaces attack, not boosts it. Yeah, I know. We could get rid of this, but then Lizardos would get run over by that. Yeah, I guess we just try to keep going. So we go Doyan. We can turn it into Talkback. Doesn't Iris pop the special? Oh, does it? Oh yeah. I forgot. For some reason I thought this effects were when it was summoned. Guess what, baby? But he came back. Except I can't special summon the Formand because now its arrow doesn't point down. It's fine. Such things happen. One, two... 3, 4, 5. That was loss number 6. Deck check. I think it might be another Masochist now that I'm looking at it. No. Nope, it's just jank. It's the kind of deck that we easily could have won if we had actually made Avramax. We finally lose a coin toss. We were past due. Fly away, lesbian seagull. Comment in the comments if you know what that's a reference to. Okay, we're going second, and we do finally have Dogmatica Lawbringer. So we might be able to actually use the cool effect if they make an extra deck monster. Oh, one-time passcode. I'm playing that. And then what? Are you just gonna sit on a 2,000 defense wall? You could tribute it for something, if you wanted to. Nope. Oh! Hello. Unchained Soul of Sarvara. Alright. Gotcha. I think we got this. So we go ahead, we pendulum scale this, we special summon, then we normal summon this, we make something generic, because these aren't Cyberses. So we get Lambda. What is this? During the main phase, if this card is in your hand, if this card is sent to the graveyard, set, okay. Target one Fiend monster or a face-down card on the field. I keep forgetting this has to be a Cybers. Oh, I'm so... Well, wait. We could still do this. Lawbringer. I'm bringing the law, baby. Yeah. Let's activate the effect. Put that back in their hand. Send a card from your extra deck, please. Hopefully they don't have an Entis or something. If so, I've just screwed myself. I see. They sent a Fiendsmith Lacrima. So it went back. Okay, so you could summon this to a Cybers. So if we make this as a Cybers Link 3. Yeah, we learned this last time. We make Decode Talker. Now we can special summon Formand. Not Formand, Template. There's nothing to banish from our graveyard. Then we can make Template into Talkback Lancer. And then Talkback can go into Avramax, because we've got all extra deck monsters. Although, actually, this does more damage, so let's attack with these first. And hope they don't have, like, some kind of battle effect. So... hit them for 4K. Then we go into Avramax. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Talkback's, like, usage rating has spiked since we started playing this deck. Again, I always like to imagine that somewhere in, like, some deep forgotten temple, there's a server that calculates all the Master Duel stuff. And there's, like, a hard drive for each card. And the one for this was dusty and old, and now it is slowly heating up. Fiendsmith. I see. So they send Engraver. Target 1 Fiendsmith equip card and 1 monster on the field. Send them to the graveyard. You think they'll fuck it up, chat? Requiem. I got really lucky before. Shuffle that back. Summon the Engraver. Sharvara pop the Requiem. Alright. I am unfamiliar with this combo line you're doing. But I get it. Defense mode, okay. Now equip the Engraver, and then try to send this to the graveyard. Or overlay for Caesar, sure. Oh, okay. That was a joke. I was joking. Caesar in defense mode. If you just wanted defense, the other one would have been better. It's like the worst draw in the deck. Can't even summon this if I control monsters. Special summon, okay. Why even summon Caesar? I don't know, chat. I don't know what they're doing. Clicking buttons, maybe? I mean, I guess I am clicking buttons, but I'm clicking buttons with purpose. There is a logic and a reason behind all the buttons I click, even if that logic is sometimes flawed. Yeah, I guess I'll attack this. Yeah, 3,000? There you go. Okay. Yeah, you can keep the Caesar. I ain't summoning anything else anytime soon. I don't really get what you're trying to do. They're like, oh, you think I'll just take a defense position attack, eh? Secret password. Are you a There's no way this is a Masochist deck, right? I guess they are fiends. They do make fiend links. Buddy. Pal. And you control no other monsters. You could have made that happen. You chose specifically to control a monster last turn when I was attacking your other monster. Okay. You've made a kiss-a-kill. Do you have a Leela to summon? I don't think you do. Okay, shuffling that back. Okay, so now can they make... No, they can't make the Lilla, because it has to include at least one Lilla monster. They can make Sequence. And try to fusion, which I will not be allowing. Please lose yourself to the wind. Lose yourself to the music, the moment. You own it. You better never let it go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. But it came back. Mom's spaghetti. My mother's pasta, even. Well, I've been clicking buttons for quite some time. I don't know how the click buttons rhyme, but I'm clicking and sticking and doing some things, and hoping I don't hear the phone call ring. A reminder that this all began with one-time passcode Tribute Summon the Unchained. They really are just like, yeah, you may have a big boss monster, but I can click so many gosh darn buttons you wouldn't believe. She's strapped in, what can I say? World Chalice Guard Dragon. Yeah, if they somehow find a way to target this. Goodbye, everyone. How's the Masochisting going today? Surprisingly well. Oh, there you go. So you wait until after the combat phase to do that. And now I can't attack you in the face for 3,000. I'm running out of words to be like, I am befuddled by your use of moves. They just doing stuff, and perhaps things. I wonder what their timer is at. It's gotta be, you know, there's like a 3 in there. Maybe like a 0. Chaos Angel? Yeah, that would be something. Okay, it's not Chaos Angel. It's Muckraker. Okay, they want to bring back Kiss-a-Kill by discarding the Evil Twins. Oh, they've got the Kiss-a-Kill Link 1. Okay. So you got the Lilla in the graveyard. Summon Drollenlock. Make sequence again. I mean, I can't allow you to do that. It is banished now. I can't stop it a third time. They tribute both for this. Did you go all that way and not read Abramax? Okay. Bye. The last thing they saw at that moment was just a whole bunch of attack rising up. Wow. If you were watching this edited, you did not know the, like, 20 fucking minutes of them just, like, shuffling cards around, being like, there's gotta be some way out of this. I was like, stop. Think about what play you want to make, and then make it. That might be a little bit better for you. She's real fine, my 409. 424. My 409. Okay. All right, 7 more legacy packs. Let's open these up real quick. Again, we're just skipping through. See, wow, now we're getting a whole bunch of new ones. Although most of these are like absolute garbage. Like Stim Pack, the equipped monster gains 700, but it loses 200 each standby phase. Ooh. Vile Germs, a plant gets 300 attack. Metal Foes Stealin' is pretty good. I mean, it is another thing that we can add to the pendulum pile that we'll probably have to try out next. Regenerating Rose. This card is destroyed by battle. Summon 2 tokens that are level 3. Not great. We got Doitsu, which is just one of those airplane cards. Secret Skills of the 6 Samurai. Send a monster you control to the graveyard. Target a banished 6 Samurai, special summon it. I am slowly getting together 6 Samurai. I probably wouldn't play that even in that. Leeching the Life. Select 1 face-up light monster your opponent controls. All attack position monsters you control gain attack equal to that attack. Oddly specific counter. Dodger Dragon. This card's normal summon cannot be negated. Fuck you, Solemn Johnson. If this card was normal summoned, your opponent can't activate counter traps for the rest of the turn. Very funny. We got Hirio Co-Sphinx. Your opponent cannot select a face-down defense position monster as an attack target. Save your flips. Number 48, Shadow Lich. 2 level 3s, so good rank 3 monster. During your opponent's turn, you can detach 1, summon a phantom token. While you control a phantom token, your opponent cannot target this for attacks. Doesn't seem especially good. And Armored Bitron, which is a Cybers card. It's a level 2. You contribute this, special summon a Cybers monster from your deck, except for Bitron, but negate its effects, and you're locked into Cybers. For a second, I was like, wait a minute. Can this summon Dormouse? No. I mean, it can, but you wouldn't want to. If a Link 3 or higher Link monster is destroyed by battle or card effect while this is in the graveyard, special summon this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. Yeah, it doesn't, like, revive anything. I don't know. I mean, I guess we could play this, and then it's like, it's technically another copy of what's it called? Dotscaper. It took me a second. Yeah, this is technically another copy of Dotscaper, because it doesn't matter if that card's effects are negated. So we can normal summon this, make Dotscape, or get Dotscaper out of the deck, send that off for the Link 1, then Dotscaper comes back. Do we want to play essentially like a Lone Fire with a single target? I'll have to look, maybe. I mean, it's not awful, but it also locks us into Cybers, which means we can't use a lot of our other stuff. We'll look at it. We'll look at it. Either way, you know, it's legacy packs. Let's open our master pack. I almost clicked the 10. That would have been bad. Alright, one master pack. Noble in its nobility. We got the Yowie dinosaurs. We already have them. Ixie Tribi Rivals. It's the two mage girls having a pillow fight. Face up Ixie monsters on the field with 2 or more materials cannot be destroyed by card effects. After damage calculation, if your Ixie battle an opponent's monster, while this card is already face up, destroy that opponent's monster. That Ixie monster must have 2 or more materials attached to it to resolve this effect. Maybe we play this in the Ixie deck and we like try to protect the castle with Gemnite Pearl or something? It's after damage calculation though, so they would have to attack and we would have to survive. Maybe, possibly, but probably not. Comic Hand! Very good if we have Toon Worlds. You just steal a monster. Then we got a Geargy card we've already got. We've got a Megalith we already own. Preda Prime Fusion. If a Preda plant is on the field, fusion summon a Dark Fusion from your extra deck using monsters from either field as material, including, 2 or more dark monsters you control. If it weren't for that last line, because we do have, like, the bones of a fusion deck that we've played before. It's kind of like Fusion Generator, and it uses some Predaplant cards. And we do have some good, like, Predaplant monsters. We have one of the big Starving Venoms. But the fact that we have to use 2 monsters we control means it's probably not worth it. But maybe we can look into it in the future. Then we got Ashlyn, U1000. Good support for a ritual deck if we try to make the Chaos Max work again. Any 2 monsters with different types and attributes. If a ritual monster this points to attacks a defense position, inflict piercing, which we've already got for Chaos Max, use each of the following effects once per turn. Reveal ritual in your hand, add a ritual monster with a different type and attribute from your deck to your hand. If you ritual summon, except during the damage step, are going to face up card your opponent controls and return it to the hand. Yeah, this would be kind of difficult to make in our ritual deck. But it also does give us the ability, like, if we play a couple other rituals, if we get one of the good incantations or whatever, we can use that to search the Chaos Max. Maybe someday. And our final card, it's a Karakuri. And it's a new one, but it takes specifically machine monsters. When this card is synchro summoned, special summon a Karakuri from your deck. Once per turn, you can target 1 monster on the field, change its battle position. Hold up. Actually, this might be more useful than I thought. Wait, no. Because I was like, we do have the Citri, and Citri can grab a card out of the graveyard and make a machine during the opponent's turn. And this can summon, there's another Karakuri that I believe we have, which, like, when it's summoned, you can synchro summon. So we might be able to make, like, a level 9 or something during our opponent's turn. But this has to be made specifically with machine. So we'd have to have another machine in the graveyard. If it said, like, a machine tuner and a non-machine, then it would work. But I don't think we have enough machines to make this work. But might be useful sometime in the future. Let's go off. Right now we're sitting at 6 wins, 6 losses for this stream. So we're going to play exactly 1 more duel. If we lose, we'll have hit our 7 losses with this deck. And if we win, we'll get 1 more rank up before the end of the episode. High stakes battle. Okay, so real quick. Our worm pile, do we have any machines? This is a machine. You can see the little icon here. No, almost everything else is a worm. When this card is summoned, special summon, select one monster on the field, change its battle position. Yeah, so this is summoned, and then it immediately summons Strategist, and then Strategist can change something that's going to attack you into defense. And then we have 7, 8, 9, 10. We can make Chenye. Inspector Border. Yeah, I don't think it's worth playing this and this, just in case we normal summon Citri while Inspector Border is in the graveyard. Alright, folks. We have played many high-stakes battles, but this is the highest of the high-stakes battle. This determines how the entire session goes. I will say, win or lose, this deck did surprisingly well. It helps that we didn't go against like any cool tune or anything really powerful, you know? We kind of had it more easy this time, but I think of all the non-worm pile decks that we've tried to play, this has worked out better. And we got a pretty good hand. We get a free special summon. If they have an extra deck monster, we can do this. If they don't, we can... Oh, brother! How am I supposed to beat an aircraft? I can't beat this! I want, you know... I guess we had a 2? No. Why'd you set one in the middle? Not the shapes. Maybe they're a bad aircraft player. I'm trying to think, what can they do to Avramax? If I get Avramax, I just start attacking over them. Maybe we're not doomed, chat. Maybe we're not doomed. Okay, that's a pretty good draw. So, we special summon this. Don't they just burn me to death? They didn't put any scales up. They seemingly have a really bad hand. We have all the materials if they don't interact with us. Normal summon a Chi-Chi. Grab the yellow one. Yeah, they don't have the field spell either. And then they get to search an aircraft. And then when this flips up, they get to take a random card out of our hand. Now they've got the field spell. So we get the corn. Hopefully they take the corn. Ah, that was the one we didn't want them to take. Yeah, that was like the one that we kind of needed. I don't think we can do it from here. Two effect monsters. It would need to point down, though. Can we just make Decode Talker? Or just make Decode Talker. Bottomless Trap Hole! Why are you playing Bottomless Trap Hole? Well, I mean, they would have bottomless this regardless. We are doomed. Probably. Target a pendulum, return it to the hand. But it came back. Pay 900, add a card. It has to be a monster special summon this turn. Yeah, the Trap Tricks Trap Hole Nightmare does nothing. They're not even picking the three of the same things. They've got Leon. They've got the spy. They just attack and then they burn us with the rest. We're dead. We're dead, yeah. I was saying at the beginning, we didn't run into any modern decks, and then we ran into, like, you know, it's not the best deck, but it's probably in, like, the top 10 right now. It's a pretty high tier deck. So why are you playing the one bottomless? And a 60 card, they're playing fucking Pot of Riches. They're playing Swords Revealing Light, Mimicking Maneater Bug. You don't need all this, brother. Waboku, Switch Point, Aroma Jar. I could special summon it. Think of how long I could stall. You don't need to stall. You can kill people in 2 turns. Well, you know, that's what you see down here in Silver 2, but hopefully you enjoyed regardless. You know, we didn't get a final Master Pack, but next time we'll go back on the Worm Pile, we'll run our way up into Gold, and then we'll start getting the bonus packs that we've been saving up. You know, they added a bunch more to the shop. We got free pulls. If we win in Gold, we can get those. We've earned 2 packs up here. So there's that to look forward to, you know, every Friday, another episode. And of course, if you enjoy that, make sure you subscribe. Make sure you like the video. If you really like this series and you find yourself coming back every week, consider joining the Patreon. Just $2 a month helps out the channel more than like 100 ad watches. And I guess I should also mention, for $5 a month, you can watch the episodes a day early without ads over on Patreon. So, you know, lots of incentives. Otherwise, thank you for coming. Thank chat for arriving. And thanks to Mr. Metal, the editor, for doing another good job as always. Until then, good luck and have fun. Where are the comments, Joe? I'm lost. They're on the video. Duel 1045. Loss number 621. Plus outro. Probably just want to skip after I get bottomless. Alright, and with that, we're done with Yu-Gi-Oh! For tonight. If you just came for Yu-Gi-Oh!, that'll be the end of the Yu-Gi-Oh! We will be back playing Art Mage on Tuesday, so make sure you come out for that. It'll be a fun time. Alternatively, we do this, if you just like Masochist specifically, we do this every other Friday. So next Friday, we'll be doing something, some general gaming, and the Friday after that, we'll come back to this. It's also worth mentioning, I have a VOD channel called Raw Hardleg. YouTube.com/@Raw Hardleg. If you want to see all the other, like, streams, or the streams that you missed or whatever, you can always check it out there. Everything gets uploaded Minus the, like, breaks and everything. I do take the time to edit that out. For now, we're not done, but we are going to switch over to the blasphemous part of the night. I've been playing this. It's kind of a Metroidvania, or very much a Metroidvania. It's Patreon sponsored. Oh, I gotta switch over my Steam account. If you don't know, your Master Duel account is tied to Steam. So if you want to make an extra account to do Masochist, you gotta make another Steam account. I have 3 of them things. Have a nice night, Corpco. Thank you as always for everything you do. I appreciate the help. What's this? I have a friend request. From a smiling, attractive girl? Surely that's legit. Even though I'm not expecting anything. No mutual friends? They must just like me for me. Bot accounts? No. No, it's a pretty girl. She's not a bot. Get out of here. What are you... This guy, bots. Couldn't be. Then who? Let's go ahead. Where's the game capture? Is it still set to Blasphemous? It is not. I have it set to MS Paint. There we go. Check it out. They're clearly just jealous. Oh, all right. Pilgrimage begin. Patio of the Silent Steps. Also, I was watching the last time we did this, and the audio seemed a bit loud. No one mentioned anything. I don't know why. Maybe y'all don't think it's loud, but it seemed very clearly loud to me. Try this. Yeah, so if you don't know, I'm like a big pointy hat man. Oh hey, a dead body. We can talk to some of those. On this sacred floor I will be safe. They will hear neither my footsteps nor my fear. A miracle wanted the orange from these trees to make no sound falling, so that the wind through the columns and buttresses could be heard. Now I hear only horrific screams of those punished by the miracle. I will wait patiently. Sure, sure. Well, it's fine. It's fine. I'm right next to a bonfire. I lose almost nothing. There we go. I freed a cherub. Oh. Ow. Gotti. Oh, it's another Burning Man. I feel like I should go up before I go down. I feel like they were kind of trying to trick me to go down. The thing is, can I make this jump? I can. Just barely. Oh! They tricked me! Those fiendish devils! Okay, let's try this again. You gotta be very close. You got that coyote time. Yeah, I can't make that. Alright, down we go. Ugh. Ow. Oh. Huh. You don't see that every day. Oh. Turn fast. Huh. Estus. Oh. I knew that ground would crumble, I just thought it would crumble, it would take a second, like some of these other ones. You know? I thought it would be like after a second or two. Like that. I do need more souls. Guilt recovered. My arch nemesis, the spikes! There's so many darn spikes in this map. The magnets we put in the spikes are very effective. What the heck? Wow, that gives me a lot of health. I don't think that's a wall I can stick to. Oh, 1 second. OBS is being weird again. By the way, what do we have in here? Increasing the defenses. Bolsters the wearer's defenses when strength is low. It allows the penitent one to block attacks coming from behind. Reduces dodging cooldown. Earn tears when destroying an object. Completely tainted. I don't know exactly what that one does. It only works when I perform an execution. It scrutinizes and reveals the essential and vital essence of enemies. Gotcha. Because there's this one, and I'm realizing I'm never going to be... Well, I guess I might be low. Yeah, you know what? I can always put that on when I do get low. Where was the one with the vital essence? It was the eyeball, right? Yeah. Increasing dodge distance. Eliminates falling recovery time. Ah, didn't get me this time. Fibula of Risp the Ranger. Risk Strimshaw was known for his reckless nightly walks in the woods. He said they helped him think about what was beyond, even the high wills. And we're moving on up. Okay. This feels like it might be a... Well, yeah, you know what? Let's just keep going up. And I'm dead. That's what I get for trying to go up. I should have learned from that movie. Never go up. That was the lesson from that movie, right? At the end, he was like, and now I've learned to never go up again. Otherwise, my wife will die of cancer. Oh, that's what it does. Lets me see their health bar. It's kind of a neat trick. Thank you. Oh, come on! I didn't realize I had hit my head on top of that. I haven't had to do quite so many runbacks until now. It's fine, I'm farming souls, chat. Frickin' magnets, how do they work? Okay. I got a pretty high... Oh, okay. I got a pretty high arc. I just gotta be down closer to the bottom. I guess I need a double jump or something to get up higher. So I wasn't supposed to be here after all. Unless I can... No. I'm still missing one of the key travel powers. Oh, I can just hit those. Gotcha. I don't think I can make that jump either. Olive seeds! Quest item. Okay. I think I give that to the guy who wants, like, food for the poor people. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, I can't get through that on this side. Come on, break. There we go. What the heck? Why didn't it work? Not what I meant to do. Why can't I... There we go. Did you get another quest item? I managed to leave food at the worst times. Yeah, I got, olive seeds. I got all of these seeds. Come on. Oh, hey, it's you.
Penitent one, heed my confession. Cowardice taketh root inside of me in the face of this new test by the grievous miracle. Who are we pilgrims, if not sinners, who have chosen wandering as the gentlest of penances? Oh, my bent back again, my dear.
So you're afraid?
Penitent one.
Ow! Bouncy. Damn it. Damn it. There you go. I defeated it.
Those screams filled my soul with fright. Thou hast purged my fears and helped this poor pilgrim again. We have chosen different roads, but still, absolution awaits at the end of the path for thee and this sinner. Wherever it is, near or far, in this life or on the other side of the dream, merciful be the heart, penitent one.
Merciful be the heart. A big toe made of limestone. I always wanted one of those. From the statue of the first barefoot pilgrim. Strong big toe lets its mark on the secret roots. Add an extra thrust while in the air. That seems pretty good. Four more and you can make a hard leg. Okay, so I can attack twice in the air. Such a dramatic pause music. You again. Ow. Yeah, if I hit fast enough, I can get two of them in. I never even tried that rosary. Yeah, I figured might as well. See how it works. Knot of 3 worlds. Hey, bonfire. Oh, heck.
The knot of the 3 worlds. Here is where the first miracle took place. One devout and tormented youngster asked the High Will for punishment. He placed a wooden log where he sat and prayed. He prayed hoping to be heard. He prayed for pain, so he could ease the guilt that sharply pierced his soul. Then, the miracle manifested itself. It made roots grow and twist over his arms and legs, but not a cry nor a complaint came out from his mouth.
He was like, oh, I get to be a tree, sweet.
Every inhabitant of this land bore witness to it, and all of them prayed before the besought eternal joy of that youngster. This triune tree that sprouted years after his death was named the Knot of the Three Words. For 3 are its twisted trunks, and 3 were the words spoken by that youngster before he died. My great guilt.
And everyone clapped.
Every year from its core flows a golden, burning liquid, perpetuating his memory and perhaps to remind us that the first miracle has not abandoned us. For twisted are, were, and will be the paths of the miracle.
I still don't really quite get what's going on. I can't really identify with any of these characters. And I don't get what they're trying to represent either. Ow. Oh. Wow. I got a lot of blue juice now. Library of the Negated Words. I hear them reading, they mutter the forbidden writings, its constant murmuring whose echoes once inside my mind refuse to leave. I know that my curiosity will kill me, my madness does not do it first. Huh? Okay, so these aren't ghosts I can fight, they're just kind of like specters. Roaring specters. Extreme Christianity. It's Christianity, but without the Christ. They're sending a Shakespeare after me. Christianity. Huh. Another one? This close? Hello?
The sound does not cease. It creeps on these forgotten walls, and no one can determine its origin or its obscure destiny. For the love of the High Wills, silence it, for I have long yearned for it.
Silence the sound? The Sacrum of the Dark Warlock. I got a Warlock sack, chat. You don't see those very often. What the heck? Founder of the Library of the Negated Words, this priest was known by his sobriquet of the Dark One. He was caught practicing sorcery, surrounded by pagan writings. The Dark One, eh? Fresh off a Wheel of Time. Are they throwing books? Damn it. Ah, that's what I saw. Hold it. Uh-oh. Did I soft lock myself? Oh no, I can get back this way. I jumped into that. Okay, I guess I do go up first. I'm very confused as to what's happening there. They turn intangible for like a second. Oh, it's just one of you. Fine, that's fine. I'm not angry. You're angry. Look at the floor you're walking on. I can climb up it while it's moving. You didn't even notice. Isn't this where I came in? It is. Wow, they have a long range. Oh. I hate these guys. Haha! Not yet. Oh, so if I walk on the pages... they get angry. Why you walking on our books, Johnny? Oh, hey, it's you.
Take the next of my deep pains.
Sure thing, boss. More life, bigger life. I've got life, I'm life maxing. The miracle acts basically cursing people by making their sins exist as physical ailments. The anatomy book open. The page shows an illustration of a femur. The page shows an illustration of a tibia. The page shows an illustration of a kneecap. Femur, tibia, 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 kneecap. Those are all the parts. Huh. Ow. But I can't hold on to those. I can't attack while on the ladder. I wasn't anywhere near that. Oh. Huh. Oops. Yeah, I can't grab onto those. Am I supposed to use those to jump up? I'm going to chalk this up to another thing I need a double jump for. Whoops. Not that one. There we go. Oh. Cough of coagulated ink. Or drop. Each hesitation of the scribe was a new stain on his scriptorum. Words not written, censored before they were born into paper, were powerful too. This cluster of ink, grazed by affliction, increases the power of prayers. I see. Nope, that don't work. Oh, hey. Okay. That's pretty neat. Oh. What do you gotta say? It cannot be. I could have sworn the candle depicted in the paintings was lit and that room gleamed. Could I be losing my mind? Sooty garlic. A dark bulb covered in black dust. Finding it is an omen of good luck, since it only grows the first fruit on burned grounds. It is said to soothe many aches when used as a tisane, although few dare try it. I see. Okay. Let's go this way first. I don't have any fire spells to light the candles. Ooh. I have cut you out of your own painting. Ouch. Oops. Okay, let's try this again. Ouch. Shut up. Sit down. Stay quiet. Oh, boy. I gotta time my stand-ups. Oh, thank you. The moon is out tonight with a long-tailed gown, and a bull stares at her between the rock rows and the shadows. All right. Sure. Cool. Ah, the boss. Okay. Let us come back here then.
Penitent one without a name, Find my brothers and guide them to me.
Huh. Turn in your cherubs?
Penitent one without...
How do I turn in my cherubs? There was no option to do anything. Okay, before I fight the boss... I guess you need all of them. Oh hey, shop. I am fearful the little one stopped crying as soon as we placed him in the arms of the wicker woman as if it were her mother. Can't help but think there's something living in that wicker. Sometimes it seems to be rocking him in the darkness. Creepy!
This is a pan-may-I-don morning...
Bead braided in a spiral motion, covered with a light coat of varnish that has protected it from wear and tear over the years. A mother's hands work these strands and bless them. Their influence provides protection from toxic damage.
Handing this over is not something that delights me. And may the bells toll for me if I ever
Vessel made of crystal and gold, capable of holding a hollowed bile that emanates from the morning fountains. And another bile thing.
Feast your eyes on the envy of every merchant. The finest treasure to ever find its way into my hands. And may my heart stop beating if I'm being
Key of the Inquisitor. Master key forged from steel. The heat of the sword carried by the Great Inquisitor announced his arrival even through the coldest walls. 9999. I feel like I will need that at some point. Might as well. Not really a fan of these parts, chat. I guess I'll go ahead and fight the boss while I'm here. That other way was much longer than I expected. Baby? Ow. A baby. I'm very confused over which parts I can hit it. Oh, we Isaacing now? I guess so. Isaac! Yeah, maybe I should come back to this. I don't really have a good move that, like, hits up in that direction. I think I broke it. What the heck? Where did I go? Huh. I think something happened with the baby in the background that I didn't see because I was over in the corner and halfway off the screen. Huh? There we go. You got the instant death. That. Was there a trigger for me to, if the baby grabs you, it's over? Oh, whoops, I didn't notice that I actually hit it. I thought they interrupted it. We got this! Easy peasy! Stand in the corner, hit it all a bunch. Baby, don't even do all the stuff. Guilt has been expedited. Ah, I see. Yeah, I need a double jump to get up onto here. Oh, hey. Special item? Embossed Mast of the Crusty. Artifact found in the hands of a dead archdeacon in a dusty library. Oh, dramatic fade out?
I see everything from the highest point of the tried tree in which the miracle has reincarnated me.
Big bead of red wax. There it is. Okay. I got that. Go to the right. You can't stop me doing the neutron dance. Is this a mirror gate? No, it's one of these. The virtue has ascended. Performs an upward slash as a combo finisher. Devastating attack much faster. Yeah, that one was awful. The Sacred Onslaught. Cuts the air in a way that manages to produce a wave that also produces damage above and below the blade. Yeah, I think I'll take that. Oh, it doesn't look like it. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I still need whatever the power is. I thought I would get it after this. Yeah, if nothing else, it seems like the way through is this way. Get out of here. No! I thought I could make it in time. I really want an air dash. An air dash would be cool. How come they don't get hit by the pendulums? Oh, can I just duck under this? Okay, one hidden. Hold the mustard. Quicksilver. Hey, I need that. Oh, hey. I have now blown out the blue and the red candle. Kneecap of Sebastian. I remember something mentioning a kneecap. Give me that. Okay, so that's how it reconnects. Yeah. Yeah, that slash move is kind of broken. Okay, we'll save here. We'll go back to the place and see if we can turn in some quests. Yo, you want this onion I found? Or olive seeds?
Merciful be, penitent one. With your contribution, the work of this brotherhood carries on.
Nice, that's like 5,000. And the garlic.
Merciful be, penitent one. With your contribution, the work of this brotherhood carries on.
Wow, that's a lot. And go get those other 2 items from the shop. And I would turn in the stuff, but I just got a thing that was like... I just got a kneecap, and I seem to remember there was a thing with the kneecap. This isn't where I wanted to be. This ain't where I want to be either. Was it here? Yeah, there we go. I think. Yeah. Give me those other 2 things you had.
This, and may I don...
A Wicca knot.
How And in this, I made the belt.
Buy all the items at all the shops. Achievement unlocked. I have a lot more magic now. I need to go up from there. Hello, Von Klebo. How's it going? Have you come to enjoy the stuff and things, perhaps? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I have no way to go up from there. And it looks like oh, I've missed one other spot. Oh, but that's because... Oh, yeah. Is that the way I'm supposed to do it? Phalanx of Oraculum, the archivist. He worked as an archivist in the Library of Negated Words. His heightened interest in the writings of Custodia prior to the appearance of the Twisted cost him his exile. Oh. The doors are deceiving me. They do not want me to go. The walls are the only ones that do not lie, though the walls lie the way out of this place. Huh. Oh.
I, Diosdado by name, Night Watchman by trade, am at thy mercy. You have my gratitude for quelling such an unbearable sound. We are in the library of denied words, for the pages that lie within these dusty tomes are forbidden and forever shall be. All that accompanies me here are these ponderous keys and the wandering souls that, even after death, still hunger for knowledge.
The young mason's wheel. I thought he had keys. The remains of a miniature wooden cart worn by an apprentice who was separated from his master in a terrible accident. The stone and mortar that envelop him drowned out his cries, preserving his pleas for help in a freakish echo that now permeates these walls with clarity. It is now imbued with the poor lad's longing for release, increasing the speed of movement for whoever wears it. Ah, I see.
What's your step?
I'm faster now. Nope, it didn't work that time. Almost. I don't think I can get up there. If someone knows, is this the way I'm supposed to do it and I'm just not hitting it right, or am I wasting time and life? The puzzle is very possible, but it sucks. It's really more of a philosophical question. Well, I mean, I guess I'll keep doing it then, till I can get it proper. Huh. Yeah, it doesn't feel like I'm landing on... I landed on the other one, though. See, that felt like it might have been doable. I just need to go horizontal instead of trying to do it vertically. What? Okay. Looked like it had no health left. Just needed to be a little higher. Oh wait, I could get to this one without... No, I couldn't. Not without closing the door. Ah. Yeah, I'm not sure if I would keep doing this if I was on my own. But chat silence makes me think that, like, I gotta be really close. Because if they were just watching me do this for, like, 10 minutes, I know there's people in the like chat who have played this before and know. Ah, come on. I don't think this is the way. You can move the platforms. Oh, okay. You can get platforms to climb up twice the heads. Oh, it moves both of them. Ah, I see. Oh. Gotcha. So that whole first time, I did it completely wrong. A prayer that calls forth a barrage of fiery lightning from the very essence of the miracle, piercing any foes that dares to stand. Alright. Let's see how this works. Okay, some kind of magical railgun. I think the railgun's better. Although, actually, I wonder... No, it doesn't go through walls. Oh, that hit that, though. Funny. Did it hit this guy up here, too? Yeah, there's something... Oh, wait. Yeah, I have the kneecap. No, I can't do anything with it. All right. Oh wait, was this where the blood girl was at? Yeah. 1850, a fine year. Yeah, I still need that to do something. Sliced right through him. Can't get me. Yeah, that's just where that one guy is. There we go.
That key of yours that you are carrying, it opens a door that was veiled in ancient illusions many eons ago.
Key grown from twisted wood. Oh.
Be aware of what sleeps there.
Grandma? Crimson Heart of Mira. Said to be found within the corpse of the fiercest bulls, also called the Egg of the Sovereign. The twisted features of its surface stir with the torment of its wearer, increasing attack speed when their health is low. A glint catches in its clouded eyes the reflection of an eclipse of a foreign invisible sun, a permanent mark caused by a masterpiece that descends all in any borders. Yeah, it's the thing from Berserk. It's the Heart Berserk. I get it. Everyone likes Berserk. We got some kind of special secret chocolate boss. Oh, hey.
Penitent one of the silent steps,
Hello.
approach this face of pale gold with empty sockets instead of
I
eyes.
already did.
You stand before the roots of the knotted tree of the three words.
Clearly.
For these form the bars of my captivity. They claim that my words are false, and that mine is the face of deception.
Who's they?
And for this reason, I have been exiled from my three other brothers, the holy guardian visages. They betrayed me, punished me, and ripped out my eyes, so I could no longer be a witness to the truth. Now there is only infinite darkness around me. May your compassion help you in the search for my stolen golden eyes. One of them can be found in a place inhabited by bone, ash, and song. The other can be found in a dried-up sea. to which ships head to die amidst the terrible thunder.
I kind of know what one of
Find
those
my
is.
eyes, penitent one. For only then will I be able to reveal my secret to you. May your compassion have for only then.
Okay. Cool, cool. A way to get up, there is. Okay. How are we doing on time? I cannot see. Ooh, we're right about at our time. I could play a slide. Let's just try to see if we can find our way to the next area. That giant hairy egg that you hatched. Do you want to finish that? I don't remember. I seem to remember a big hairy egg. Oh, this was here the whole time. Damn. Good thing I came back. I was here before? Oh yeah, now I remember. Yeah, I came here very briefly. Can't get up there, not without a double jump. Oh. Weird. Take that. Didn't hit anything. Oh, hey, it's you. Oops. The animation on that specifically is a bit clunky. All the tears of the sea. Ooh, cutscene? Crossover woman?
Faceless warrior, stay thy course. I sense a heavy burden within thee, although I can neither see thy face nor hear thy voice. Forgive my manners. My name is Miriam. This place of crimson shadows has summoned me. Something in this suffering land, a will that eludes my understanding, decided that I alter the course of my journey and brought me to this place. And if it has sanctioned this meeting, it must be because we are being put to the test, destined to mutually help one another under its watchful gaze. This crystal that lies before us is what allows me to travel to distant lands. But, as you can see, it is cracked, and its magic extinguished.
More than cracked, I'd say.
To restore it, I must find the shards that are scattered throughout your world. I beg you, allow me to show you one of them. It lies beyond this door.
Bloodstained? The, like, Castlevania thing?
This is one of the portals of the Blue Rose that guard each and every one of the crystal shards. The force of its magic will not allow me to enter. Pray, help me, anonymous warrior. Enter in my stead and retrieve the shards. I must return to my kingdom, and I must not tarry.
Maybe another time. I'll come back in a little bit. I was really kind of just looking for like a save spot. Oh. Hello, hello. We're going down, down, and then around. Alright, we got another entrance. Oh, hey. I remember this place. We've been to the other side. Okay. So next time on Legs Play, we'll make our way through the haunted seas until we get all the way back here. And maybe we'll go up and do that platforming thing, you know, before we'd remind me next time. We're at 70% map completion. Still having fun with this game. Still not really sure what's going on. You know, I started Hollow Knight like that, where I'd be like, who am I? What am I doing here? Why am I doing the thing? And then was pleasantly surprised when I found out and slowly became more invested in it. When I realized, like, oh yeah, the Hollow Knight doesn't speak canonically. They are an empty vessel who is asking the same questions I am, and I am imbibing their mind. But clearly, I think the penitent one, like, knows they're doing something for a reason. I just don't know what that reason is. Good stream. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You know, I feel like we lost like half the people while I was, trying to bounce off the top of the heads, because I thought that was how you solved the puzzle, because I solved part of it. The penitent one can't speak. It would break their oath. Yeah, but I don't know what their oath is. I'm Hollow Knight, and I'm a Hollow Knight. Hello. But yeah, we'll probably continue this. It's been slower going because the art streams at the end of the Art Mage episodes have been taking up the time we usually use for variety. But we're still going. We're having a ball of it. We'll get through this eventually. I feel like we're getting closer and closer every time. As I said before, we will be back on Tuesday. Having a good time then. In the meantime, Ooey Raiden. No one I know is currently live.